Okay, as usual, testosterone to take oiko. Hey, as usual, testosterone to take oiko. Hey, as usual, testosterone. Okay, Reiko is here. So, welcome back to the channel, guys. And tonight, as usual, every single Master League, we gonna do the Master League every 2 days. Hey. So, setting up the stream first. Let's see. What am I missing? What am I? What am I? What am I? What am I missing? This one. It's 2080. Haven't done yet. Go live. Go live. Okay. So, I think everything is ready. Yep. So let's just go. Let's continue. What should we do first? Let's see. The G shop haven't reset yet, so I don't need to dismantle anything. Although I'm close to full 1147. Yeah, I definitely need to clear up my units before 31st of December. Otherwise, I won't have enough slot. Like, they all gonna go to my mailbox. You know what else? Last league mail. Oh yeah, this one. I need to buy this. There we go. And the rare ones. 103, 194, 100. This one, the beam range and awaken range, although the beam range is more important. Yeah, let's buy the beam range. Ta-da! Yep. Those are the two that you need from the Master League shop. And then after that, this one. Yep. And infection shop already finished. This one, I should be buying this one. I don't really need this right now, so let's just keep it there first. And there we go. Yeah. Hey bro, hi SSL, welcome to the stream. Did you summon yesterday? What you got? I didn't summon. What is it? Tada! 2 pulls left. Hey. So I'm proving that you can keep the pulls. So you can actually just wait until the last day. To do the pools. Okay, you can keep all 8 pools and do it all together. Yeah, look at that, 2 pools. Not lagi on 50th pool banner. 1 blue destiny, 1 master Gundam, 1 support Gundam Toto. I got my 1-star master and it's good. Ooh, nice, Frosting. Yeah, as long as you are happy. Because everybody have a different favorite units, you know. So there are people who likes Wing series, there are people who likes the Mobile Fighter G series. Like, I have a friend who doesn't care about anything in the game. As long as it's a Wing Gundam, then he gonna max him out. That's it. So he's been waiting for Endless Waltz until now. Yeah. But I doubt it's gonna come out, okay? So just go crazy on the 31st of December, because until April, there is no second part of the Wing Gundam story. So I don't know. Like, I'm expecting that, because we know the Endless Waltz gonna be a main stage story. It's already there, you know. The stage is already there. Like, look at this. There it is. There's the Wing Gundam in here. So there should be an arrow going here, like the Seed Destiny here, like going there, and there is the Endless Waltz in here. So it should be a main story stage. And because it's a main story stage, they should put it in the roadmap. And if they do want to release, you know, the main story stage, obviously they should release the UR unit of that story. Just like how we got the Calibar now, because they released the second part of the Witch from Mercury series. Then we got the Calibar. And then they also released the Seed Destiny, the 4th part. and they released the Destiny Gundam. Yeah. So, like, and there is still a chance that the Wing Gundam will come out in a different banner, and then when the Endless Waltz comes out, they're gonna release the Heavy Arms maybe, or the Tolgis 3 maybe, but it's such a low chance, you know. Like they should put the main character when they release the the Endless Waltz story. Like for example, the Caliban, you know, they also have an option to release Caliban sometime outside of the roadmap. And when the second part of the Witch from Mercury series comes out, they release maybe the Real Belt UR maybe. Yeah, so they can do that. Like maybe the second part of the Gundam X also. Like when the second part of the Gundam X comes out, they release something else and put the Gundam Double X in some other banner. But I doubt that's what's gonna happen. No. Master League this season is so good for me right now because all my UR 3-star limit break are all lightning fast. Oh, that's very lucky. No, they said OG story, goal, and Endless Waltz are different story, 3 pattern path. That's why it isn't connected. Although I don't know where Snow White will come from. I don't know, like, if we go to the Wing series here, yeah, they might be releasing the Endless Waltz in a different story because there is no continuation from here. Yeah, they might be. But I don't know, like it's such a huge story that I don't think they release it in the story event. And even if they release in the story event, the roadmap also gonna show that, right? Like in the roadmap, they should put the Endless Waltz in there. Let me see. Like this one, roadmap announcement. Like look at this. Yeah, the story event they should put in here, the Endless Waltz. Because they definitely comes as a story event. I doubt the units will come out in a totally separate banner. Yeah. Just like the Gundam X Part 2. They should release the Gundam Double X UR on when the main stage comes out. I doubt that they release something else and then some other day they release the Gundam Double X. I don't think that's gonna happen. Hello Mas Vivi, hi Mas Kang, welcome to the stream. So Chan, what are you writing? No, it's only speculation, okay? Don't take my word for it, okay? Don't later you say, oh, I went all out on 31st of December and then suddenly on 1st of January Endless Waltz comes out. It's all because of Vivi. He sucks. No. I mean, that's just my speculation, okay? Like, I don't want to wait for something that is not guaranteed while right in front of my nose on 31st of December there is a chance that there's gonna be 5 UR in one single banner. Okay, we gotta get Caliban, we're gonna get Destiny, we're gonna get Strike Freedom, and then there's Lacus and there is Minerva. Like, I'm not gonna miss on that, okay? I'm going all out on 31st of December. So, to start off the day, I mean the night, we're gonna do the 10 times pool, 2 times. Let's go. Among these UR, I don't have the Zeong, EZ8, Full Armor, Psychozaku, Unicorn, F91, Crossbone. Yeah, I did get the Crossbone on the first pool, right? I think I got the Crossbone on the first pool. I don't need Crossbone. I mean, this is such a really bad pilot. Like, he can only pilot the Crossbone. Like, look at that. There is only one freaking unit on the Crossbone Vanguard. Like, I cannot use this pilot on anything else. So, there is no point of me pulling this guy. Even Master Asia is still better. You know, at the very least, he can pilot the Dark Gundam, this one. Okay, you can pilot that one, at least. So yeah, among this list, I also don't need Atrun. He can only pilot Triple Line, C2. Then Argy Mirage, still okay. Like, I need, among this list, the Psycho Zaku. Although I do need Zero Armada, but I don't think I want to grab him from this kind of banner. I want to grab him in here, okay? Because I'm close to exchanging, you know, not really close. I mean like 55 more tickets and I will be able to exchange. So I need to be patient on this one, okay? Zero, I'm gonna pull him on that one. So in here, it's either the Zeong or the Daryl or EO Flaming, okay? Those are the three that I definitely will be able to use. Apakah dirimu selalu dapat 2 UR di free pool? Nggak selalu. Yeah, I don't know. Like I am lucky, but I'm not that lucky. All I need is Master and Psycho Saku. My save pool, I get Master plus Dominion supporter. Hope I get both of them. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, try to get lucky. Like you still have a lot of chances, okay? So let's try pulling this. Let's see what do I get. Use pull 1 UR unit guarantees I can keep diamonds and items will not be consumed. The units are but we say claim unit assembly. Let's go. Downloading. No downloading. So probably not a new unit. I don't know. We will see. Tada! Ooh! Special wording. So maybe we're gonna get 2 UR in one pool. There's Amuro Lightning. So it's not the fake Amuro. Aku udah 3 kali pull di free pool dapat 2 UR. Ooh, nice. Let's see. I didn't see the boxes just now. Did I get 2 UR? Hopefully I get 2 UR. Let's see. But whatever I get in this pool, I will definitely replace my Kincaid, my Crossbone Gundam. Okay. So definitely gonna replace it. Let's see, what do I get? The fuck! I don't need Exia. Shit, this sucks. I don't need Exia. I don't need Exia. Is there a second UR? Let's see. No, there is no second UR. So yeah. Hey, where's the previous pool? Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait, what? There is no previous pool? Where's my result on the previous pool? Huh? One SF, but my diamond disappears on the Penelope banner with 2 crappy UR ship. You should have pulled the Penelope on March. I mean, like, it lasts until February, right? It lasts until February. You should have pulled that banner on the February. Press skip. Save dulu, nanti ada di screen selanjutnya. Okay. Keep this. Okay. So... yeah, the previous one even still better. I mean, like, I mentioned that the crossbone sucks, but this sucks even more. So let's just keep this one, okay? I'll better keep the Kincaid. Okay. The result has been saved. Because as a free-to-play players, your aim is not the unit, your aim is the pilot. Although if you do have a favorite unit, like for example, if you do like Master Gundam, for example, and you want to MLB him, then yeah, pull the Master Gundam and MLB him. Like at the very least, you do need 1 UR to be your main attacker. You know? Oh yeah. Very good to choose. Bang, what's your prediction on incoming banner Caliban and Destiny? What type and how long will be the banner? Caliban definitely an attacker. Because we already have 2 Suleta, support Suleta and durability Suleta. So the Caliban is definitely attacker, okay? And because we gotta get Suleta attacker, you definitely will be able to use her to pilot this, okay? This one is also a really good unit to SSP convert, yeah. One of the best one. Look at this critical damage. So if Suleta attacker have a critical boost skill, this is perfect, okay? This unit is going to be insanely strong for a free-to-play player because it can also be used in atmospheric. So if you only get 1 copy of that Caliban, then at 0 limit break, it's better for you to just SSP this unit, okay? This is strong. This is strong. Yeah. So that is the Caliban. The Destiny, because we already have Shinasuka support. So Destiny also, my prediction is going to be an attacker, okay? Attacker Destiny Gundam. Because the SSR Destiny is a durability, okay? This is a durability. Tada! Yeah. So definitely an attacker Destiny again. So we gotta get Shinasuka attacker. So yeah, that's my prediction on that banner. And then the Strike Freedom we already know. The supporter I don't know yet what he gonna push. Okay, there's a lot of possibilities. We still don't get Exia and Sasabi. At Exia the pilot Setsuna is quite useful. Yeah, you do need the pilot. But after you get the pilot, you don't need the unit. 3 UR bagus di keep kah, tapi satunya duplikat. Ya, keep aja sih. Sebenarnya makin banyak UR makin bagus sih. Defender Suleta limited? Yes. Defender Suleta. No. This one. I think this is not limited. Yeah, this is not limited. This is a normal one. Not limited. It came out together with, I think you can check in here. Let's just go to this banner. You know, you can go to details, drop rate. And then if it is in this banner, then it's not limited. Look at this. Where is Aerial Rebuild? There it is. Aerial Rebuild EX. So yeah, it's not limited. But I be like surprised when I have another defender area. Oh, it's not 3 attacker in one banner with SF rerun. That's crazy. Yeah. That's my prediction. Okay, scene in anime is insane. Imagine the series as a support. Then why you have that last animation that cuts the unit in half? yeah, that is a support. Okay, a support that cuts the enemy in half. Obviously, that's gonna be a support. Hello, Vivi. Hi, Lucky Rabbit. Welcome to the stream. So yeah. We're gonna do this 10 free pull again, 1 pull left. Let's go. See what do we get, okay? Because I don't need crossbone, so hopefully this pull gonna give me 2 UR, okay? Like any UR will be better than the crossbone. Okay. And there's no downloading again, so I don't know. We will see. And the text is normal, so this sucks. Dang it. You know. This sucks. I don't know. We will see. There is 1 UR there. There is 1 UR box. Only on the last one. So that's the guaranteed one. So we only get 1 UR again. No 2 URs. Ooh, Heavy Gundam. Nice. This is also one of the good units to have. Okay? If you have Heavy Gundam at MLB, it's a good candidate for SP conversion. Not for SSP though. Just SP convert. Okay. So, the fuck? Why? Although this is quite okay, you know, I mean, like, if I do keep the striker custom, I will have striker custom at MLB. But I don't know. I'm currently okay having striker custom at 2 limit break. I mean, like, it's better to collect crossbone, I guess. Not sure. Should I get the striker custom? I mean, if I keep the striker custom, I can use him as my main attacker in the ace unit. You know? Dang it. Mana pilot yang better, Argy Mirage atau Char Ziong? For me, it's Argy Mirage. If you talk about the pilot, then Argy Mirage is better than Char Ziong because he can be used for piloting other support melee units. But for Char, there are a lot of other awakened pilots. For Zion awakened pilots, you don't have the unit, you know. He can only pilot the Zion. But if you are talking about the unit, the Zion is much more useful than the Astaroth. It depends, although the Zeong has the cheat that ability, which is really good in PvP, and that's all. You know, Astaroth is more versatile, but you also don't really need him. I like the high mobility Zaku too because of the sniper, but it's not really that good of a unit. Maybe it's like getting melee units you are. Yeah, I keep getting melee units. Oh yeah, one more. What take will Caliban and Destiny interpretation? I think Caliban will be OSK and Destiny either Ace unit or Unstoppable. What do you think? Yeah, I think it makes sense. Although I cannot say about the text. Like the text can be anything. You know, it's too hard to predict the text. Strike Gundam masih bagus di awal game. Only what you are damn weak. Better luck next time. Let me see. Inventory status. Let's see. This one is not owned. Yes. This one is at 2 stars. See. Like if I take him, I definitely will be able to MLB him and use him as my main damage dealer in Ace unit. And in Ace unit, I do have the unicorn, you know, the green unicorn, and that's level 7 defense down. And then because this is a physical special. Yeah, this is physical special. So I can use Phoenix Gundam to debuff physical. But then there is no special debuffer in the Ace unit. Because neither Psycho Zaku or New Gundam is an Ace unit. So I better just grab Kincaid. Although the heavy Gundam, yeah, the heavy Gundam is good. But this is also an Ace unit. Yeah, although I don't need him. Just for collection. This is hard. But that's 2 different pilot type anyway. If you need a supporter, Agimeras is a good option. Yeah. It's a totally different pilot. They have different roles. Really waiting for Racer and the Bow of Quan. Burning is still there. What do you mean burning? Burning Gundam? Gold Gundam? Yeah, the Gold Gundam is really great. Which one should I keep? Yeah, I don't really need the heavy Gundam. Even though this is a really good unit. Let me see. Oh yeah, you can also SSP this guy. Yeah, you can SSP this guy. Oh my god, I need to keep this to the let me see. I need to go to sausages. Keep the heavy gun. Oh yeah, this is also a candidate for SSP. Look at that. He got a 5 range weapon. Yeah, this is great. And attack 10% when HP is 50% above, increase attack by 10% again. Physical damage taken reduction. And then EFSF, you can use because this is range, you can use Shiro Amada to pilot this guy. Shiro is such a really great pilot. You know, heavy Gundam. Save SSP NG. I'm gonna open the SSP presentation. This one. Okay. The heavy Gundam. Put it here. Okay. All right. So, such a hard decision. Do I need Kincaid? That's the question. Do I need him? Edis can be used in atmospheric. How? How can you fly? I need the pilot. He has attack burst, boost critical sway. Actually, in terms of skills, he is perfect. It's just this tank. Can only pilot 1 unit and that's it. What is his stats? His stats also sucks. Let's just keep the striker custom. Let's just keep this result. Yeah, don't need the crossbone. Just keep this result. Let's go. Ta-da. Okay, that's it. Yes, that's gonna really not that good for SSP. I'm looking for someone for my one-shot kill team to face other because I have it limited broken. His X-ray booster makes him fly. Oh, okay. It's not that it's bad, you know, but he doesn't get as much boost as other unit. But still, here's the thing, guys. If you want to SSP a unit, first of all, the very most important one is the attacker. Because attacker is the one who needs the most upgrade. You need him to deal as much damage as possible. The support has the least priority because his weapon can only go up to level 5 debuff. You never have a level 6 debuff. I think so. Let me go to sausages. Let's see. Let me see the sausages. Because he already put the SSP weapon in this website. So the very first priority is gonna be your attacker, because they need as much defense, as much attack as possible. And then your second priority is gonna be the durability unit, because durability unit, they also need as much defense as possible, but you don't need to overkill it. Like, you know, as long as they survive until the end of the battle, they already have enough defense. Okay, that's the durability. And the support, like I said, their debuff doesn't get increased. So the level of debuff doesn't get increased. So they are useless. Okay? So that's why. Just upgrade the attacker first. Find the attacker, and then yeah, I don't think they have any that gets a level 6 debuff. Yeah, none of them. Look at that. None of them get a level 6 debuff. So SSP converted unit will never get a level 6 debuff. So first of all, when you try to SSP a unit, just like my new Gundam, you know, your aim is to increase your damage as much as possible. So new Gundam is actually not really a good choice for SSP conversion, but because in my account I use new Gundam the most because I'm using a new type machine, okay? So that's gonna be my first priority. So if you use your S Gundam a lot, that means that it's okay to SP convert your S Gundam, because your aim is the damage, not the skill, not the weapon. It's the attack stats. Like, look at this. This is Bjarlan Custom. We already know that Bjarlan Custom SSP sucks. It gives him a melee weapon, because if you want to use Bjarlan Custom, you're definitely gonna use Zero Armada to pilot this guy, because his strongest weapon is range at 5 range. So he will deal low damage on this long beam saber SSP. And if you use Ito Tsurugi or any other melee pilot to make use of the long beam saber SSP, then you will deal low damage on the 5 range weapon, because this uses range. Okay, so your aim is not there. If you use your Bjarlan Custom a lot, look at this. Your aim is to increase your damage from 14,500 attack to 15,000 attack. Bjarlan Custom is insane. He has ability that increases attack by 30%. So having 15,000 attack is insanely huge. Look at that. That's 15,000 attack. So that's your aim when you SSP convert a unit that you use the most. Okay, even though their SSP weapon sucks, but your aim is to use this beam cannon. Okay, using this 15,000 attack. Okay, like look at this. Even my new Gundam doesn't have that much attack. Ta-da! It's 13,000. 15,000 is huge, you know. Even I don't think my Sazabi even have that. Let me see. Yeah, look at that. Even my Sazabi have 14,800 attack. That's insane. That Bjarlan Custom is insane. Okay. Although the weapon power makes up for that, you know, the weapon power is 6,200. Biaran Custom only has 5,500 weapon power. But that's it. So the S Gundam, if you ask me, like if you do want to upgrade him because you use him a lot, then go ahead. Okay, don't let other people stop you from doing that. And here's actually what I'm doing. Where is it? Let me see. I have this. I'm actually trying to build, you know, where is it? I'm trying to build this thing. Yeah. So I am currently preparing for my next content. And I'm already scrolling through the SSR units, which one is really good for SSP conversion, okay? So these are all the ones that get a range 5 weapon, okay? These are all the best ones for you to SSP convert. This one gets a 5 range weapon, but they don't have a really good pilot to pilot them. And this one get a 5 range weapon, but on a green one, not on the SSP. Okay, so I've only so far got to the attacker one. Okay, still need time to do the durability and the support. Okay, so yeah, you get first look on the next content. Let's see. I think the striker custom is better than crossbow on damage. Crossbow is really depends on critical. It sucks. Yeah, but Kincaid has a critical boost, so you do have a good chance to deal critical damage using him. Hello V. Hi Hassan. Welcome to the stream. SSP got Gundam. You can just get crossbow in premium assembly if you get lucky with the free premium. It just to be the strongest crit unit, but it's already been power crap. Yeah. I can also pull him in the normal one. Why did Banco give SSP new Gundam map attack? Because every single funnel gets a map attack. Okay, that's easy. Easy question, easy answer. No, wait, how strong is Rex at SSP? He is insanely strong. Oh yeah. For those of you who doesn't know yet, it's already updated here. Let me see. Okay, so we can go to here, weapon ranking. So I'm gonna do the weapon ranking in here. Let's see, weapon ranking. So Sausages already update his website, okay? He already put the SSP weapon in here. Look at this, beam cannon SSP for the heavy Gundam. He already put, but as a weapon, okay? Don't know why. I think he didn't plan on this thing SSP. So he doesn't put it as an SSP conversion in here. So it becomes a normal weapon for them. So if you go to the weapon ranking in Sausage's website here, you can already sort their damage by SSP weapon. So we can already see who is the strongest SSP unit to be SSP converted, okay? And definitely, like I said, the most important one is going to be the attacker, okay? So why it's taking so long? This is what happens with Sausage's website, you know. It always lags. So we're going to come back to this later, okay? We're going to do this first. So I'm going to show you guys the ranking, and we're going to talk about it later, okay? I haven't used SSP bed still now because I already using Zeta 2LB and Zeta 2LB with new type machine. I think I'm gonna wait till Strike Freedom SSR come out. Maybe it's gonna be a good unit for an SK. Yes, true. So don't rush it, you know. Like you only have 2 chances to do SSP. So don't rush SSP, you know. I myself is rushing it a little bit because I need to show you guys like how it works, okay? So you don't have to you don't have to try it yourself. You watch me try it and see how good it is. And you already see my new Gundam. It's not that much different, although he becomes really strong in Master League, but I can still live without him being SSP. You know, like it doesn't really change my life around having him SSP or not. Okay, so it's great. There are a couple of times my new Gundam survive with 1 HP in Master League. But still, like if I didn't survive, I can just change my strategy. It's still okay. Okay. So while waiting, I'm gonna do these 10 tickets. Let's go. Tada. Yep. Hopefully I get Zero Amada. Okay. I did Dragoon Strike and now my Ace Lightning Fast team is very stacked. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dragoon Strike is a really good candidate for SSP conversion. Yeah. Okay, I just want to use my UR attacker Amuro on my one-shot killer team, and S Gundam seems like a perfect match for him. Yes, it is. The S Gundam is insanely strong. But first, wait. I'm gonna go to Sausage's website and I'm gonna show you their weapon. Ooh, there it is. The weapon ranking is already out. Let's see. Okay, this is the weapon ranking. Okay. So let me full screen this, put the critical figure supercharge, and you are at 0 limit break because we want to compare them with a 0 limit break UR. Okay, so let's see damage dealt descending. Okay, this is the rank of the strongest SSP conversion unit right now. S Gundam at the very top. Okay, so that confirms your decision. Okay, and S Gundam becomes the highest damage dealer after SSP conversion, followed by the Destiny Impulse, Dark Gundam, Comfort also suddenly rose up to the top here, although they are all melee. Okay, so they are all melee, be careful. Even though they deal a lot of damage, if you cannot reach your enemy, then this is useless. Okay, so we're gonna take a look at the range one. Okay, after Gu Vijayanta, Red Warrior is here, although it only has 4 range, and then they all deal higher damage than Sharzaku at 0 limit break. Look at that, this is insane. And then there's Lupus Rex there, Blue Destiny, and then Lupus Rex again. Bjarlan Custom is here, although this is the SSP weapon. Okay, the SSP weapon deals higher damage than his ranged weapon, so be careful. It depends on the weapon that you use the most. So if you don't use the SSP, then you need to find the Bjarlan Custom using his ranged weapon. It's not that high. So going down, Prototype Comfort, Saku Phantom, Gundam GP01FB, Flauros is here, Heavy Gundam is there, Nike Zeong, and they all deal higher damage than the Barbatos Lupus Rex at 0 limit break. That's insane. Gundam Ajirobo C, Delta Kai, Dark Gundam, Zeta Gundam, they even deal higher damage than the Zeta Gundam. S Gundam again on the detached form. Goof, Comfort, S Gundam, G-Self, Resin Sniper, Gyaradoga, F90, then NT1. Ooh, didn't expect Alex to be here. Then Lupus is here. So yeah, that confirms our test the other day. Okay, the reason why Lupus deals lower damage than the Lupus Rex is because he, as a unit, he focuses more on HP and defense instead of attack stats. So he has 500 less attack stats than the Lupus Rex, and that's what makes him lower, even though he has higher weapon power than the Lupus Rex, but because of that attack difference. So that's why 500 attack increase actually makes quite a difference. Okay, so that Bjarlan Custom with 15,000 attack really do deal high damage. Then the half culti SSP. Oh, this is Gundam Dantelian, Dragon Gundam. Then yeah, Lupus there. Hasmal is here, and Blue Destiny Unit 2. Vaiatsu Ivan, look at that. So for those of you who likes the Wing Gundam, there's Vaiatsu Ivan there. Geminas 1 is here. Then Astray Goldframe Amatsu. Bjarlan Custom. This is the Bjarlan Custom Beam Cannon. Okay, so the weapon, the 5 range weapon attack. Yeah. Like, look at this. Among this list, they are all at 3 to 4 to 3 to 2. So the very first unit that deal the highest 5 range weapon is the Flauros. The Gundam Flauros has the highest 5 range damage weapon as SSP. But we don't have the pilot for him, so that's a problem. You know, we don't have an attacker pilot for Gundam Flauros. So the next best thing is the Heavy Gundam. Look at that. Heavy Gundam has 5 range weapon and he can be piloted by EFSF pilot. So that means that Zero Armada can pilot the Heavy Gundam and deal the highest 5 range weapon damage. How about that? Yeah. So that is Heavy Gundam. And there is Braran Custom. Then Penelope is here. And then Patulia. Look at that. Enhanced Double Z Gundam. The very first SR unit in this list. Enhanced Double Z Gundam. That's why I mentioned to you. I told you that the Enhanced Double Z Gundam becomes the biggest winner in here. Like, I mean, it's unthinkable for an SR unit to rise up this high just because of the SSP conversion, you know. It will probably be Alice or limiter of, yes. So you should update the website implementing the SSP feature. It's already here. This is SSP feature. There's an SSP coin on 3 months on the reset gacha. I don't know if it's on 6 or 7. Lightning Alice will have crack damage. Take note that we still have custom core 4 and 5 later. So these SSP units will get stronger. Yeah. The list will change once we get the custom core 4 and 5. Okay. Could I have access to that website? Yes, sure. You can type this one. So seiji.com/gget. Okay. Double GET. 0 plus heavy or Flauros will be good. Yeah. But Flauros, 0 doesn't have the affinity tag on the Flauros. So yeah, definitely the Heavy Gundam. Didn't I expect Heavy Gundam because I don't have Heavy Gundam myself. So I don't know how strong he can become, you know. But here, without the pilot, okay, this is a list without the pilot. So obviously you also need to put this into perspective from your supporter and your pilot. Like if you if Heavy Gundam is here on the top, very top of the 5 range weapon damage, if you don't have the pilot, if you don't have the supporter that can support him, then it's useless. It's better to choose the unit that you have the supporter and the pilot to SSP convert in here, okay? Then we have H1 Razor, Casfang, and no, the Warrior Gun Cannon. Even Warrior Gun Cannon is here. Laravel Gato, Hajirabo, Shibuya Gundam, Dragon Gundam. Look at that. The Bukyumaru SSP deal lower damage than the full burst. The hell, the SSP weapon deal lower damage than the normal weapon. And Sinanju, GP04, Epion is here, full armor double Z Gundam, then Legend Gundam, Comfort, G3 Gundam. So yeah, this can really help you decide on which unit should you go for, but only in terms of damage, okay? We won't see the durability unit decision in here because you won't know how good they are, even though the EHP ranking is here. Let's open it up in another tab, okay? Like, I don't know, like after SSP, does Soseiji put the ability in here yet? I don't think so. I don't think he put the ability that you get from SSP. Yeah, he hasn't put the ability in here, so we won't be able to see who has the strongest effective HP among the durability. So only damage first, okay? So our decision here is determined by the damage only. Okay, so yeah, look at that. Z Gundam, SC Gundam, Shamblo, Heavy Gundam. Overon is here. Suddenly, Penelope Flying Form, Big Zam, Kaplan, Harairu, Altron. See, I told you Altron becomes great now. And Bile is here, even though this is already so far away. Yeah. Who is this? Sword Impulse Gundam. Ooh, this is an SR unit. Sword Impulse also get a really huge boost in his damage. Then the Phoenix Gundam, Yakisiki Blue Destiny. But then again, this is only to help you decide. If you use that unit the most, you can see his ranking, his position in the damage ranking. But like I said, the thing that actually is the best part about the SSP is the utility that you get. Units that doesn't have a 5 range weapon and with SSP suddenly has a 5 range weapon, and if it can really if it is a unit that you can use in your team using your supporter and your pilot, like if you have a unit that so far deals really good damage, but it sucks that he only has 4 range weapon, then this is the time for you to upgrade his weapon to 5 range. Okay, so that decision cannot be determined by damage ranking alone. Like for example, if you really do build an aerial team, like the Witch from Mercury team, then obviously aerial rebuild, even though it's somewhere around here in the ranking, I think he is before this, like on page 2. The Gundam aerial rebuild. Yeah, there he is. Like even though he is in here in the damage ranking, but because if he is actually a unit that you use a lot, but only problem is that he doesn't have a 5 range weapon, it becomes a really good decision for you to start using this guy, okay? Because now he has a 5 range weapon. So yeah, don't let the damage ranking, just because a unit deal insanely high damage, it doesn't mean that you must SSP convert that guy, okay? Like for example, we're gonna go to the very first one in here, you know, like the very first one is Alice, is the S Gundam, okay? But it doesn't mean that you all must SSP convert S Gundam. Like if you don't use S Gundam, why do you SSP convert him? You know, you still not gonna use him anyway. See? So yeah, gonna wait for the loading. Like, look at this. He has a test type, one-shot killer, and that's it, you know. So if you don't have a one-shot killer supporter or a test type supporter, there is no point of you SSP converting S Gundam, okay? Like for my case, the reason why I SSP convert new Gundam instead of this guy, even though I have EFSF pilot, like you said, you know, Amuro attacker is a really good pilot for this guy, but I don't have a one-shot killer team, so it's useless for me SSPing S Gundam if I cannot use him in my supporter, okay? So that's why. So for my case, the very best decision for me to SSP convert becomes New Gundam. And New Gundam is not even in this list. See, I keep telling you yesterday, guys, don't follow me. New Gundam is only for me. You see, where is New Gundam? There he is. Look at that. On page 3. He is there on page 3. So, he even lose damage to Dome Cross. He even lose damage to Dome. So yeah. So just don't blindly follow me, okay? My decision is how to say? Is based on my supporter and my character. Like look at this. Nothing can replace this thing. Even if, like for example, S Gundam, even if S Gundam, I suddenly get Lacus, and then S Gundam deals the highest damage, but my Lacus is only at 0 limit break. This is MLB, okay? So that means that among these units, the new type machine, okay, who is the best for me to SSP convert? There are only 3 attacker, New Gundam, Gaimal, and Full Armor Double Z Gundam. So yeah, obviously I choose the New Gundam. Yeah, so that's my decision. Although SSP Gaimal is also not a really bad idea, because I do have Haman to pilot this guy. Yeah, so that's why, you know, your decision should be based on your supporter and also your pilot. And just blindly aim for just damage. Okay. So yeah, that's it for the ranking in here. So I'm gonna you know, take a look at this list, and then I'm gonna choose the unit that not only get a damage increase, but also in terms of utility becomes really good after you SSP convert them. Okay. So let me see. This one, has it finished? Okay, the effective HP based on the UR0 limit break. Okay. Conditional passive. No, we don't want that. Look at that. Effective HP, the strongest one is Gundam G Quarks. Yeah. Then Nike Sazabi, then Providence Gundam. I don't know if they already add the SSP conversion ability in here. Like, remember, it wasn't Gundam G Quarks on the top. Should be something else. Yeah, it should be something else. But yeah, this is the effective HP, meaning that if you do use them to support defense your allies, they have the biggest chance to survive. Okay. So yeah. There are also a lot of SR units in here. If you do SP convert them. Yep. There's Gundam G Quarks. Yeah, his ability is not yet increased by SSP. So I don't know. Maybe previously I used 3-star UR. Yeah, in terms of 3-star UR, Gundam Full Armor is the strongest, followed by the Grandpa Gundam. And Banshee, then Gundam Ariel, then Penelope, F91, Deadside, Justice. And then Gundam G Quarks, look at that. The GP03, Gundam G Quarks. This is why I recently mentioned in the previous Master League, like I wanted to SP convert Gundam G Quarks, you know, and SP convert the Shara Snubble. Because they do have a really good abilities, you know. Like this one restores own HP 10% at the start of every turn. Your HP is 124,000, so you restore by 12,000 HP every single turn. If you receive damage lower than that, you know, Sword Art Online, you regen faster than the enemy can ever kill you. And it can be used in atmospheric, and he is an ace unit, okay? So yeah. If I ever use ace unit again, maybe that's time I SP convert the Gundam G Quarks. Okay. So that's it. Let's go continuing with our game. So let's go. Ta-da! Does Sausage show what new passive gets when SSP, like range +1 when bigger? No, he hasn't put the ability yet, that's why. So it's only, we can only use his website for damage only. But Gundam EX is 3-star unfortunately and never dies to non-tower enemies. See? Yeah, the Grandpa Gundam is really strong. It's Gundam Vidar for SSP conversion. Vidar, let me see, Vidar. Dimana is Vidar? Or the Gundam Vidar? I don't know. Is there a Gundam Vidar? He is in the Barbatos. Is there a Gundam Vidar? I think there's only Kimaris. Oh, this one, Gundam Vidar. Let me see. I actually need to develop him. I don't have Vidar. Okay, let's develop him first. Okay, let's see. Vidar. Tada! Weapons! Only 3 range weapon, power 6060. Closer you are to the enemy. Abilities only increased by 5%. Yeah, not good. It's not a good SSP conversion, you know. Unless you really do like this unit and plan to use him a lot, then yeah. The SSP conversion doesn't give him any life-changing abilities. So let's continue with... Ooh, I got an extra 2 skips in here. Let's go use it. Wow, Vidar 6k power. Yes. But nowadays 6,000 power is normal. Like almost every single unit that gets SSP get a 6,000 weapon power. So it's nothing rare anymore, you know. So you better just choose them based on frequency, you know. How often do you use them? That's what will determine whether you should SSP convert them or not. Okay. So let's continue with the Master League. Oh yeah, I wanted to pull this. Let's just pull this first. Ta-da! Let's see. Hopefully I do get Zero Armada. Okay. Use 10 times. Kawlem, pray. Downloading please. Ah, no downloading. Shit. This is just a normal unit. SSP isn't my problem. It's that most good SSP unit don't have a proper UR pilot for me. See, yeah. So don't rush it on the SSP. If you don't have the pilot, don't SSP them. You know, it's useless. A Gundam without a pilot is useless. I definitely won't get anything in here. I don't see any UR box just now. So this is just a normal 10 pull. Okay. But my aim is to get closer to 200 so I can exchange with Zero here. Hey. So yeah, that's it for the banner. I'm gonna go with the Master League now. Let's go. Ta-da! Gonna go with here. And then the list is still okay. Let's just attempt. Should I dismantle strike full package? What's strike full package? Strike freedom? You want to dismantle strike freedom? Who is strike full package? Is that such a unit? Strike full package? Who is that? Oh no, my Sazabi is dead. Hopefully my new Gundam can kill them. Let's see. Oh no, he attacked the Barbatus. Though my Banshee is strong enough to protect them. Let's see, heal. New Gundam, go. Shit, not enough damage to kill them. It's okay now. I'm gonna reduce their attack, so in the next turn he shouldn't be able to kill our new Gundam. Okay, so there is that. Oh no, not enough damage. Okay. Ta-da! Protect him. And we counter attack. Hopefully we one-shot the Sazabi, so he's out of the way. Yay! Nice. Oh no, he heals. Ooh, my weapon. Dang it, we missed. This is gonna be a long battle. It's just because we put Sazabi in the wrong position. So let's just redo this again. But I need to put Sazabi in the correct position again. With Fighter's version of Strike Gundam. Oh, okay. But is there such a thing? Let me check in the sausages. Let me see. Wait, your Amuro can miss? Yeah. Because this is a new Gundam. It uses normal weapon, so he can still miss. Using new type ship, bro. I am using Psychomo. Let's just change to new type machine then. Let's go. Let's use the actual formation with this all up. Let's go. Change this to the new Gundam. Ta-da! Confirmer and attack. Oh, why not legendary Psycho Gundam? Because he is not a rival and not a lightning fast. He doesn't get boosted by the current, the current Master League tag. Ooh, Barbatos got one-shotted. Actually, not really one-shotted. Like they attack him 3 times. There's a support attack with 3 units. Okay. Yeah, Hyperion block that. Tada. Okay, Sazabi attack. Can attack our Sazabi. Ooh, he attacked the Hyperion. And their Sazabi is piloted by Asuna. So next he's gonna kill the Sazabi. Okay. We still do have DO and new Gundam. Let's see. Come on, new Gundam! Kill him! Nice. Oh no, not enough damage. Defend. Hey, nice. Although next turn, Sazabi gonna move first because he is faster. He got the boost. Dang it. I thought he's rival considering she is bad. No, I don't think he is either protagonist or rival because he's not the main antagonist, okay, in that story. In the Psycho Gundam story, the antagonist is the Cubely, right? Yeah, it's the Cubely. So let me see. We gonna rearrange this. Although it's actually okay. It's just that we need a stronger tank than this one. Let's see. Like, look at this. See, he doesn't get boosted. So, although his stats is higher, yeah, his stats is actually higher. But still, like this one is even higher. Okay, so let's just use this one, Unicorn, with Ride as a pilot, and then this one. Let's see. Do we have a stronger tank? Can I use Grandpa Gundam? I can use the new Gundam. Yeah. I mean, High New Gundam. I can use High New Gundam. Let's go. High New Gundam piloted by Yona. Let's go. So yeah, hopefully these two will be able to protect my Sazabi. And should I rearrange them? Yeah, let's go. Let's rearrange. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Attempt. Kenapa nggak pakai Cubely, kan bagus di PvP sekarang? It depends. If you do fight against Psychomu enemies, then yeah, she's gonna be great. But look at this. She doesn't get bonus attacking this Barbatos. She doesn't get bonus attacking the Comfort. And who is the other one? Let me see. She doesn't get bonus against attacking the Gold Frame. So She's not good. I'm just perma using new type since Noah you are shit. Yeah, that's what mobility is for. Move first if it has high mobility. Didn't know. Yeah, it is. That's the purpose of mobility. Whether Providence or Destiny is good as SSP. For me, the Destiny is better as SP conversion. But on SSP, yeah, I don't know. And Providence is also good. The problem with them is that they don't have the pilot. I mean, Providence doesn't have a pilot, but the Destiny has. Destiny at least has an SSR pilot. Okay, for defense. No, Graham doesn't get boosted either. I finished today at 200k using my no LB Qbeli S-Bait on my OSK team against a team that using an MLB Sasabi and high new. Yeah. But the Qbeli has the same purpose as my new Gundam in here. Just be the bait, have enough damage to just kill them. That's it. Yeah. Should bring more support pilot. Support pilot makes a lot of combo attack. Yes. So they will always use in rival tech. Yeah, Sasabi is the best in the rival tech. Ta-da! And they die. I do have a support pilot, but I prefer to use I use Haman because I play counter attack on my Sasabi, and I prefer to use Amuro on the new Gundam because he finishes off my enemy. You know, he is the one that finishes off everyone. So DO is already enough as the support attacker. You know, so this is already good. Don't need more I don't need any more support pilot or support attacker. So continuing on, we gonna reset this one. Tada. Okay, let's match. Let's see. Who gonna move first? Most likely gonna be the Master Gundam. So in position 2. So we're gonna put our bait on 4. It's already, the bait is already there. Okay. So let's confirm. Would a defender with high attack be good? And would an attacker with great defense be good? Like a survivable attacker and a defender that can hold on its own? It depends on the situation. Like, why do you need to do that? You know, because for an attacker that has high defense, you don't use its defense if you do have a support defender. You know, if you use support defense, then it doesn't matter. Even if your attacker has 0 defense, they won't use it. But a defender with high attack, that's a different case. Just like the Dead Side, just like the Penelope, you know, while they're not support defending, they can kill their enemy. Okay, so that's better than an attacker with defense. I use Yona for my Providence and Destiny with Makazuki. And there is 190k for now. Yeah, if you don't have pilot for both of them, then yeah, you can just use any. It doesn't matter. But if you see the effective HP unit just now, Providence actually have more effective HP than the Destiny Gundam. So yeah, it depends. It depends which one do you have, the pilot and also the tank. Obviously, the supporter that you use need to have the tank for them. Okay. So if you have only the tank, the supporter for the Destiny, then yeah, don't use the Providence then. Ta-da! 40,000. And then we got a reason. Actually, I could have get a higher stats on this one. You could have get a higher stats on this one. Let me see. Let's use a counter attack strategy. Let's go use Beltorchica. And then rearrange this so that the enemy. Who gonna move first? I forgot. The new Gundam gonna move first, so it's on position 3. We need to bait him. Position 3. They're gonna attack 5. And then that's 1, 5, 3. 4 is gonna be this one. Then 2. Now we're gonna use a support pilot in here. Let's use Amuro. Tada. Okay, confirm and let's attempt. Should I LB Grams? I don't know. It depends on your account again. I don't know about your account at all. Like, do you have the supporter for him? Do you have a good teammates for him? Do you use him a lot? There's a lot of factor in there. No. Or Sasabi is too fast. Even though we use Beltorchica, we are still faster than the enemy units. That's a problem. You need to be slower than their Sasabi. Yeah, this is actually the same result as the previous one. Should I remove the supporter? You need to move even slower then, because we cannot kill that Barbatus. I tried Penelope EX piloted by Amurus, but I just say I'm just glad no one is using that strategy since it's really good in Master League. Yeah, I told you. Penelope gonna change the Master League. That preemptive strike is insanely good. So we only have one more time left. Okay, I'm gonna remove the supporter. Let's see. This is tough as nails. Should I? Let's just... This is heal, right? Let's just use this one. Tada. Okay. Let's rearrange. This one goes here, this one goes here. Okay. This one is in 5, one is in 2, 4. Let's just go there. I'm still afraid that my Sasabi is gonna be too fast. Maybe I should reduce him to Cubely. Yeah, I should reduce him to Cubely, I guess. Should I? Let's just hope he's not that fast. Let's rearrange this. Actually, who protect first just now? Let me go outside. Match history. This is the use of replay. Okay, make sure you watch your replay a lot. It teaches you a lot of things. So who support defense first? Okay, the unicorn. Okay. Yeah, I think it has 227k HP. I don't know which one, but Windows or Destiny 1. I use the Play Lightning Fast supporter with 10% HP modification. Yeah, just match the unit that get boosted by your supporter. Okay, I was using Master League when I don't think they will ever do that. Like it's very limiting. You know, like it's gonna be very hard for new players to do atmospheric Master League battle. A lot of new players gonna complain. So because unicorn go first, they should be there. Okay, so yeah, let's confirm this and let's attempt our last attempt here. Let's go. Hopefully we get so slow that the enemy have no choice but die by our counterattack. I mean, Snail Ship is all I got for him. Yeah, almost everyone has a Barbatos if we're encountering it is good. Underwater Master League, Freedom Master League. They are only Space and Ground Master League PvP. Yeah, those two are the most, the one with the most sense to use. Dang it. They are still too fast. This is insane. Although it is okay. Like, yeah. This is good. Because my Sazabi didn't kill the enemy's comfort, so this is good. We're still baiting them into attacking us. Ta-da! He reduced my Sazabi's attack, but it's okay. My Sazabi is still alive. Okay. Lamb. Attack that. Ah, we still survive. Nice. Go in front, kill this comfort. And then go debuffing the Barbatos. And then he gonna die by our... Oh no, he attacked the Astray. But it's still okay. Hopefully our new Gundam can kill the Barbatos. I don't think so. We don't have enough damage to kill the Barbatos. Oh, we do have. With the DO help. Yep. We do have enough damage to kill him. Hopefully we can one-shot the Gold Frame. Kablam! Ah, he's defending. Dang it. Yeah, we're gonna need to finish him in next time. So Sazabi gonna move first. And the end. Hopefully we get 39,000 score in here. Yeah. 39,000! Yeah, look at that. See, told you I can still get higher in this enemy. Ta-da! Yay. So, next one to reset is the 38,000. Let's go. Ta-da! Ooh, unicorn piloted by Char. So let's see. Now this is problem. Okay, they are all MLB. So the first one who gonna attack is definitely New Gundam. That's the support unit, highest mobility. So position 2. Then the next one who gonna move either Unicorn or Sazabi. So 2, 5, and 1. 2, 5, and 1. So it's a totally different position. So if 2 move first, I'm gonna put 4 in there. Then the tank gonna be there. And then 3 gonna be there. And 5 gonna be there. It's actually already great, this position. Let's just go. Let's just attempt. Because the enemy, I'm hoping the Unicorn will protect my new Gundam. Okay, just now the Unicorn didn't protect my new Gundam. Why? Oh, because he doesn't get boosted. Oh, he does now. I don't know what's the difference. But yeah, now the Unicorn gonna have lower HP. And I missed the fuck. So the enemy gonna attack my Unicorn. And then my Sazabi gonna kill that guy. Ta-da. Yup. Then the enemy gonna attack my Unicorn again. Then followed by support attack on both Dio and Sazabi. The enemy Sazabi is gonna die. And our Sazabi, it's time for him to move. He gonna attack the new Gundam. The new Gundam gonna get protected by the Barbatos. And hopefully we deal nice damage to the Barbatos. So that the next turn, new Gundam can kill both of them. Hopefully. Yeah, it's DO's turn now. Kill this new Gundam. Deal damage to the Barbatos next. If he doesn't die, then new Gundam gonna finish them off. Yeah, he died. So now it's just the Exia. And he gonna die by counterattack. Hey, even with Sway, we uses EX weapon. So no running from that. Hey, see our analysis is on point. Look at that, 40,000 score. No offense, but why aren't you using the ones with attacks that are buffed? Because I am making my life difficult. I'm challenging myself. Because I SSP convert new Gundam, so I will make sure that I bring new Gundam just to showcase an SSP unit. You know, even without the buff, he's already that strong. You know, that's SSP conversion. You need 440k combined score to reach 200k Master League. Yeah, obviously. Like if you know math, then obviously 200,000 divided by 5. I need minimum 40,000 on all of them. I mean, that's obvious. I do love me some CB. Let's go. So, but still, to get the 40,000, I need to keep resetting them. So yeah, let's see. The Destiny Impulse gonna move first, followed by High New Gundam, followed by Zeta Gundam. So 154. Okay, so let's go. Yep. Like you see, I even use supporter that doesn't boost my unit at all. You know, I like myself slower than the enemy. Just now 2, 5, and 4. 1, 5, and 4, right? 1, 5, and 4. So 5 gonna get attack first. So we're gonna do that. Okay. So because we play with counter attack, then the Sazabi need to be able to counter attack the enemy. Okay. So let's confirm that. And then attack. It's easier to kill enemies being a weaker player. Okay. So being weaker is actually not a disadvantage, it's an advantage. I've been winning Master League ever since Season 0 by being weaker than my enemy. You know, when Season 0 everybody complained about strike freedom being too strong, like I never complained at all. He is like in every single battle I see strike freedom. If I can counter one of them, I can counter every single one of them. So it's actually even easier to kill strike freedom because I already have a counter for him. And I keep missing the new Gundam, keep missing the fuck. We lost this just because new Gundam keep on missing. So maybe I need at least Psychomu. You know, I need Beltorchica. Or maybe I should go with, they have 2 support defender, you know. If they have more durability units, it's not a good idea to move first. Because if you move first, the enemy definitely survive. You will be the one who die by the enemy's counterattack. Because they have 4 support defense there. So if I attack them, even if the tank dies, the enemy is still gonna counterattack me, and I'm the one who gonna die after that. It's a strategy. What? What strategy? Okay, so let's try to use Beltorchica. Yeah, let's just use Beltorchica. Because I need to buff the new Gundam. So let's see if our if by using the Beltorchica we won't miss as much. Okay, hopefully we don't miss as much because it all depends on the new Gundam hitting his target. Okay, so don't miss. Dang, 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 dang. Yeah, nice. Okay, next is the High New Gundam. Oh wait, now my Sasabi is too fast. Ah, dang it. The enemy gonna counterattack me. And, ooh, I survived with 1 HP. But that doesn't help. Okay, maybe I do need to replace Sasabi with Kibali. I need him to be slower. You know, being fast is not good. Nice. He avoid that. So now he doesn't get his attack reduced. Hey, hey, hey. See, Dio is already good enough to kill the enemy with his support attack. Oh no, his attack got reduced. It should be alright, I guess. Yeah, we killed the Barbatus. Next we're gonna attack the Gundam. Oh no, we didn't kill him. And we missed. Shit, this is bad. Although it's still okay, like we still have both of our tanks alive in here. So High New Gundam will attack either one. Ooh, that's nice. He attacked the New Gundam, so he gonna die by counter attack now. Even if he kill our tank. Tada! Ah, why miss? The fuck? This all depends on the New Gundam hitting his target. Don't miss. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Because if he miss again, then he has double chance tap. Although I think I can still get higher score in this one. Let's go with Kibali then. We don't want our Sasabi to be too fast. Sasabi should be placed at position 4 or 5 so that durability pilot position 1 or 2, 3 able to cover Sasabi. Yes, yes. But if I do that, then I cannot use support counter. So yeah. If I don't put DO at position 1, he cannot support counter anyone. Okay? So you cannot replace him from position 1. So it's better to just change this to Kibali. Tada. That's it. Okay, he's gonna be slower. So there is that. And should I put him at the back? No, I need Unicorn to be at 4. Yeah. So let's just go with this first. Let's see. We do have 3 more attempts, so let's just go. What even factors score to be 40k over killing? Yes. There are a lot of factors to give you score. The very first one is overkilling. If you deal overkill damage, then it's gonna give you the highest score. But then again, even if you deal 100% of the enemy's HP, is already good enough. Okay. Then the second one is how fast can you kill your enemy. Okay. So the turn matters. If you win the game in 1 turn, that's gonna give you the biggest score. And then after that, survivability. How many units survive? At the very minimum, you need 3 units to survive. Okay. So if you have 3 or more units that can survive, then it's good. Okay, you're winning that. Yeah, with Kibali, we don't have enough damage to kill the Barbatus. See? That's why. Who said Kibali is good? Because if you don't attack a Psychomo enemy, you don't get the bonus from Kibali's damage. So yeah, the biggest enemy for Kibali is the Barbatus. Because you don't have the damage to kill the Barbatus. And even the RX-78, the Grandpa Gundam, you don't have enough damage to kill the Grandpa Gundam. So I definitely need Sazabi. But then if I use Sazabi, then I need to change his position. Yeah, hopefully one tank is enough to protect the Sazabi. So let's just skip this. We are losing that. We cannot kill these two tanks. See, this guy is insanely strong. New need mobility mods if he misses. Yeah, but I'm lazy to change the mod, so it's better to just... if I already win, then we just gotta have to reset the guy. You know, just try to get a stronger enemy. So this one, we gonna put Haman again. Okay, then rearrange, change this position with that, but change this with that. Okay, so because Unicorn gonna protect New Gundam first, so that means that he gonna get his HP lower. So I don't want him to be at position 2. Otherwise, if my Sazabi go into the front, then the enemy will aim for 2 instead of my Sazabi. Okay? So I need him to be at 3 so that he will have lower HP on the 3rd position here. So the enemy at the bottom side of the map will try to aim my Sazabi instead. Okay? It's already set. Yeah, let's confirm. Let's go. Ta-da! Don't miss again, okay? New Gundam. Kablam. Ah, miss again. Shit. It's okay though. At least Haman will not overstep. He does overstep. Shit. This sucks. He's gonna die. Yeah, he's gonna die. Nobody can reach him. So that means that he aimed for high New Gundam if he is in range. So that means I just need to put to swap his position. Let's go. I need to put him at the top. We're gonna fight on the top part of the map because the enemy's high New Gundam apparently has the lowest HP among all the enemies. So swap them like that, and we actually swap the position of the battle. So let's attempt this, our last attempt. Hopefully New Gundam doesn't miss again. Although even if he missed, it's okay because Sazabi gonna finish off the enemy. And now he gonna aim for the high New Gundam. Okay, so he shouldn't be overstepping into the enemy's territory. Yeah, look at that. Now Sazabi gonna go in front, reach in range of the high New, and because he cannot kill the RX-78, okay, the high New gonna counterattack. Low HP on the Sazabi. He gonna be the aim of the enemy's high New now. Okay, protected by the high New Gundam, and we should be able to counterattack him. And yep, he died. And the enemy still gonna attack our Sazabi, and high New gonna the move first. Okay, that is still okay though. Yeah. Hopefully the enemy still aim for the Sazabi. Yeah, Sazabi still have lower HP. He aimed the New Gundam, so that's nice. Okay, because Sazabi has still higher HP than the New Gundam. It's at the bottom of the map. See, this is why my New Gundam doesn't get boosted by the games, by the Master League, so that he becomes the unit with the lowest HP in my lineup. So he is the tastiest bait for the enemy to aim for. And because of that, they come to my side of the map, and that's the end of them. They come to my side of the map. Okay. Now it's New Gundam. It's Sazabi's turn again. Let's see. And we just gotta have to finish off this tank. The top one gonna be in range of DO, so we will get a support attack from DO. Hopefully the enemy die. We don't even need the support attack from DO. Yeah. So 40,000 score, hopefully. Only 38,000. But it's okay, that's the best we can go for. Yeah, the turn bonus is not the maximum, but it's okay. We're just gonna reset this guy. Or you keep using DO. DO only has 4 ranged weapon though. Yes, but he is a support unit with the highest damage. Okay. So even if he has 4 range, he has the highest damage in my lineup. Okay. And he gives beam damage taken up, which increases both my new Gundam damage and Sazabi damage. So yeah, DO is irreplaceable. And he is at 1 star. So definitely much better than any other support unit that I can put in here. Okay. Like, new Gundam can also debuff the enemy, but look at that. The difference in attack. Okay. The difference in damage is huge. There are no other unit that I can bring that is as close as my DO's damage. Okay, so that's why DO is irreplaceable in here. Followed by Patimus Sirocco. This guy is an attacker support attacker. Okay, so yeah, DO is irreplaceable. Like, he is the strongest new type machine support unit. Nothing can replace his damage. Like, he is as strong as an actual attacker. You know, his only problem is 4 range. But it can be easily overcome by putting him in position 1. That's it. So among this enemy, Sazabi gonna move first. Okay, this is a new type machine. So 4, then followed by 1, then followed by 3. 4, 1, 3. Okay. 4, 1, 3. We're gonna bait 4. It's in there. It's already there. The bait. Okay. So I think let's just try using the same formation again. Let's go. Ta-da! Hey, he died. Wait, the enemy doesn't have support defender. I just realized. I should have put Sharataba in here so I can kill all 3 enemies at once. Too bad. But it's okay, it should be enough. You know, should be able to kill them in 1 turn, I think. DO should be able to finish all of them. Yeah. Okay. We lost 1, but it's still okay. Because the limit of score is at 3 surviving unit or above. So if we have 3 surviving units, it's already enough to give us the highest score. We don't need all 5 to survive. And if the enemy still survive, getting hit by DO, we still have new Gundam. Ta-da! Yep, still have new Gundam. Look at that. The fuck! Shit. Yeah, I think we need to redo this. We go into turn 2 just because new Gundam get missing. Yeah, that's the disadvantage of not getting boosted by the Master League boost. Okay, the mobility is too low. I was using Psycho Zaku EX LB1. It's really similar to DO EX. Yeah, see? Like, Psycho Zaku, DO, they are insanely good. You know? New Gundam, the UR New Gundam is also irreplaceable, but it's not as strong as Psycho Zaku. Psycho Zaku is just insanely strong, just like DO. So, let's change the pilot. Sure. Tada. Okay. So, still same formation. Like, we just gotta have to kill 1 extra enemy, so the enemy only have 1 leftover unit. And one leftover unit will definitely not gonna be able to kill us, okay? Hopefully our new Gundam don't miss again, okay? Do not miss. Yay. Ta-da! Now kill all 3 enemies in one go. See, this is why having a unit with a lot of pilots, you can just play around, you know? That's why I have a lot of new types and side Komu units, and also new types and side Komu pilots. They can just go around and swap with each other. Yeah. Especially having Amuro Attacker, Sharaznable, then Haman, you know, I can definitely use them to play around. Ta-da! Winning in one turn. And look at that, you know, 152,000 damage from a support unit. That is already higher than my new Gundam. Ta-da! 40,000. So, yeah. Turn, surviving units, and overkill damage. That's the 3 factors that you need to get high score in Master League. So, already 200,000. We we already reached our you know, our season rewards. So yeah, we already got this. Look at this. Comfort. Hey. And SSP 10. Okay. So yeah, what should we do now? Let's just continue with the SSP conversion. If you do have any questions about SSP conversion, like which one do you want me to take a look at, then feel free to do so. Otherwise, I'm gonna continue with looking at all the units in this list and checking which one is worth to be SSP converting, okay? I've already checked all of the SSR units that I have, okay? So that's why I didn't know the heavy Gundam get a 5 range weapon, okay? So now I'm gonna continue with the SR units, okay? This sucks, then go next. Okay, let's go from here. This one is not good. This one is the best, Enhance double Z. I'm gonna take a look at Enhance double Z. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my PowerPoint. Non-development units are hard to check. Yeah, that's why. Like, I cannot open them in here. Like, I was hoping that this database can give me the information on every single unit, you know? Like, what's the point of having the database if I cannot check the unit that I don't have yet? Like, for example, like this guy. I need to be able to check his weapon, his stats, everything. Dude. How do I know whether this unit is good or not if I cannot check his weapon abilities, skills after USP convert or SSP convert him? You know, that's why I need to rely on Sausage's website. But anyway, I'm gonna take a look at the units that is in here first. You know, because even Sausage's website doesn't show the abilities. Okay, so I'm gonna put the attacker first. Okay, because I'm only starting with the attacker. It's gonna take quite a while, okay? So, Razel type C. Alright, time to SSP the Haro. Wait, I haven't actually checked. What does Haro get? Let me see. Haro, what do you get from SSP? Ooh, 5 range weapon. But this is a tank. You don't need a 5 range weapon on a tank. You know. So ability doesn't get increased. Okay, so for durability unit, it doesn't matter what weapon they get. Okay. if it's not preemptive strike, they are all useless because you cannot use weapon when you are support defending. Okay, when you are protecting your allies, you don't counterattack your enemy. So doesn't matter whatever weapon you get, it won't be used. Okay, so when it comes to a durability unit, the most important one is a preemptive strike, and then the abilities. Okay, because this improves your survivability on your durability unit and also the movement. Because the higher your movement, the further away you can protect your allies. Like for example, if you have 6 movement on here, so in the Master League, you can reach your allies even if they go beyond the enemy lines. Okay. So that's what's important for a durability unit to aim for in this SSP conversion. But first, it's better to just use SSP conversion for an attacker, because the very first thing that you need in this game is attack, you know. Like I said, like as a durability unit, as long as you can protect your allies until the end of the battle, it doesn't matter how much defense you have. It's enough, you know, as long as it's enough for you to protect your allies, and it's okay. Yeah, the warrior gun cannon was in the list of highest damage dealer just now, right? Why? Why? No, the power is not even 6,000. Why is he at the top? Was it warrior gun cannon? Or was it something else? I forgot just now. Stop crashing out. What crashing out? Haro is good at SSP. No. So when do we get a Haro pilot? I don't know. G-Quax Gundam doesn't have preemptive strike, but I still want the SSP in. Ooh. Like G-Quax. G-Quax actually not really good, but if you do use him a lot, then it's up to you. But G-Quax, this one, right? He doesn't get anything. Like he does get 6 movement, but it's not something that you need. Like it has 5,760 power, but still, you know, it only increases your damage. It doesn't give any other thing. You know, like for me, the most important one if you SSP convert someone is the utility, because if it comes to damage, then it must be someone that you use the most. Like if you use him in every single content that you do, then yeah, like for example, if you do use your Freedom Gundam in every single content that you go for, then yeah, you can SSP convert this guy. But if you don't, if you only use him, you know, in certain situation, then this guy sucks for SSP conversion. You don't need the extra ammo. You will never ever use 4 map attack in a single battle, you know, and you will never ever use this melee weapon. Like this full burst mode has higher power than this thing. So what's the use of giving a new weapon? This thing is still better. So yeah, he is good enough to be at SP conversion, but not for SSP. It's a waste of material. Well, I mean the defender, no. Okay, yeah, the defender is already good. Yeah, like if you use Ace unit team, then Gundam G-Quax, the white Gundam, is the best SSR durability unit in Ace unit tank. SSP Fayed Suivan has 5 movement, 5 attack, 12,844, mobility 9,070. Don't care about the stats. Beam cannon power 4,670, double beam cannon SSP power 6,000 at 3 to 5 range. Yeah. Fayed is a good unit to SSP convert. Too bad I don't have Fayed, Suivan. I don't know whether Fayed has 4 range before or 5 range. If it has 4 range before, and then as after SSP conversion he get a 5 range weapon, then yeah, it's the best situation to SSP convert, because a unit that previously is unavailable for Master League, like you will definitely get a disadvantage in Master League. If you don't have a 5 range weapon, you can finally use him in Master League. Okay. So this one sucks. Okay. This one, we've already seen this one. This one sucks too. Well, oh yeah. And then this one do get a 5 range weapon. Lower your remaining HP is the greater weapon power increase. Unicorn Gundam. You don't actually do want to SSP convert this guy. Okay, let's just take it. Unicorn Gundam. Yes, it's 9%. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in the list of units that has a weapon, SSP weapon at range 5, but not good to be SP converted. I mean SSP converted. The Hasmal is actually okay. I mean, like, Hasmal deals high damage, but you don't have the pilot. You're just like Hasmal, you know. Hasmal in the Sausage website is on the page 1 of damage ranking, but you don't have a pilot for Hasmal, I think. Let me see. What tech is Hasmal? Can Mikazuki pilot the Hasmal? This one? Let me see. What techs do you have? Mobile armor, large machine, tough as nails, white. Yes! You cannot have a pilot on this guy. There is no pilot tech. He doesn't have any pilot. Although you can actually use like someone like Kira Yamete to pilot this one because he has high range stats. But still, there are better units out there. Because if you can match the affinity tech, like, you know, Zero Amada with AFSF, you get a 15% damage, final damage increase. So that is much more important. So that's why this guy, even though he is at the highest damage ranking, it's not a really good unit to be SSP converted. No. So this kind of thing, you cannot just go to a website and SSP convert whoever is at the top. You know. So let's just take a look again. This one, no. Yeah, no. And Noble Gundam. This one has beam hope. Yeah, this one has a 5 range weapon. So let's just put Noble Gundam. Noble, not Nobel. No, SR Freedom is already good for me at SP. Yes, true. For first anniversary things, I think I know what will be the main team. Seed Freedom. Yeah, they really do love their seed units. Okay, Noble Gundam. And then continuing, this guy doesn't get anything. This one is only a 4 range weapon, not really good. This one, no good. This one has a 5 range weapon, but on the green one. So yeah, let's type Farah, put it in the list. Although I don't really need to put him in the list, like, you know, the unit that get the 5 range weapon increase, but sucks. I don't need to show you guys. I mean, like, it's no use. You will never take them because of that. Just like the Comfort, you know, like the Comfort actually gets a really strong SSP weapon, but it's a melee weapon. I don't think it's a good decision to, you know, SSP convert him, even though he has a really good damage. Because a 5 range weapon is much more important than just high damage. If you do want high damage, then the best one is definitely Barbatus. You know, no other unit comes close to Barbatus Lupus Rex SSR damage, because he has double type, you know, so you can get a double debuff increase from the physical damage taken up and also special weapon damage taken up. That's the Lupus Rex advantage. Nobody can, you know, get close to that damage. So the Sausages website already put Lupus Rex at the highest. It can go even higher with debuff. Let me go show you guys. You know, like we have the weapon rank in here. Let me see. Ta-da. So this is the weapon rank, right? So we go here on the page 1. Look at this. S Gundam is here. Lupus Rex is here. But if I put enemies debuff at 35%, this is a level 6 debuff, okay? I'm gonna debuff the enemy with full debuff, okay? Tada, tada, tada. Who is at the top? Look at that, okay? Why? Because a weapon that has double type, like for example, Liu Bei has physical special, Burning Gundam has physical special, Shiarzaku physical special, or Beam physical, I forgot. Casval Gundam has physical, Zeta has beam and special. This guy has physical special. The only SSR who has double weapon type, you know. So that's why if you put the enemy with perfect debuff, like complete debuff, he is always at the top. Look at that. So far away from the S Gundam, he suddenly rose at the very top. So if you're looking just for damage, that's why in the Barbatus banner, I keep telling everyone who watch my channel to pull that Barbatus. You know, Mikazuki is an insanely strong pilot. Pull that guy. Because of this, you know, I don't even need to compare it. You know, having a double weapon type as an SSR already put him at the very top of the damage ranking no matter what happens, because you get an extra 35% damage increase compared to any other unit who has only one type. You know, like you can counter it, like if you think about like the S Gundam, okay, S Gundam weapon is special, like you will get only 35% damage increase, while this guy Lupus Rex get physical and special, you get 70% damage increase. Nothing ever come close to that damage, no matter how much weapon power, no matter how much attack you have. It's a double debuff increase. Yeah. They love Wheat from Mercury too. Over here we got 3 Suleta variant. Yeah, we have 3 Suletas. Dragon Strike bagus om. Yeah, Dragon Strike is great. Okay, Dragon Strike is great. Even though he is not at the highest damage ranking, but because we have the pilot, you know, the Triple Ship Alliance pilot, like the Dragon Strike actually becomes usable because it has a 5 range weapon now. So you can use the Dragoon Strike to be piloted by Kira Yamete support or Kira Yamete attacker, and you will deal very high damage on that. Like this is the Dragoon Strike. Not that high, but then again, all of the weapon ranking in here, not all of them has 5 range, okay? So if you do want to just take a look at the range, like too bad I cannot sort them based on the range, you know? Like, if only I can choose, show me only a 5 range weapon, then Dragoon Strike is one of the good ones, you know, because of the 5 range weapon. Yeah, look at this, like all the top ones are melee. So we already know, you know, the advantage of melee weapon. You know, they definitely deal higher than range. But yeah, look at that. That is Lupus Rex. If you just aim for damage, just go for this guy. I also gonna SSP convert Lupus Rex, you know. Like if I don't have any other good units to SSP convert, I will definitely SSP convert Lupus Rex. Because after MLB my new type machine, because recently I just MLB my Bright Noah, my next aim is to MLB Atra. You know, once I MLB Atra, then I will definitely use Barbatos as my main damage dealer in PvE stage. I think we need to remember that this game is mainly made for the Japanese. Yes, for everyone else, but Japanese gets main priority. So we will see a lot of sittings first. Turn A will be dead last. Yes, that's true. Hello, hi Bang Peniru, welcome to the stream. Zergano is a baby version of Rex. Yeah, it's a baby version of Rex. Like very, very baby. Like so far behind Lupus Rex in terms of damage. Like the AX is here. Even the AX lose to Lupus Rex. But we are talking about a 0 limit break UR, okay? Let's just increase the star to 1. Now, in terms of 1, look at that. Lupus Rex still deal higher than a couple of UR units. See? Like he deals higher damage than Exia. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know if there are other UR units in here. Let's see. There's the normal weapon UR. There's a normal weapon. That's normal. Yeah, with this at 1 star, most of the UR units will deal higher damage because at 1 star you will get 20% stats increase, which is huge. So yeah, only Exia damage is lower than the Barbatos. So that's why I compare with 0 star. Because our main purpose of SSP converting a unit is to replace a 0 star UR units. You know, if you have, like for example, I have Haman, I have Qbeli at 0 limit break. So SSP converting Gaymalk will give me higher damage than 0 limit break Qbeli for my Haman. That's one example, you know. So yeah, like look at this. Lupus goes up to here because Lupus also have a double weapon type. So Lupus Rex and Lupus is insanely good for PvE, you know. That's why Atra becomes a really important supporter. That's why I went all out on Atra's banner last time. But I really love Barbatos, I guess. Maybe does have their 10th anniversary. My guess is that they had more IBO things ready than winning that. Or since IBO is large in the West, they are taking a break from giving the West what they want. Next banner 3 featured unit gonna be pure attack type. All 3 unit and pilot gonna be limited. Yeah, probably, most likely. I don't know if Caliban or Destiny is gonna be limited. I think most likely one of them is going to be limited. Probably the Caliban, because Caliban comes out first. Like it's on the left. So Caliban is shown first. So usually the unit that is shown first is the limited unit. So most likely Caliban gonna be limited, but I don't know whether Destiny gonna be limited or not, okay? So Strike Freedom, we all know it's limited. So there are gonna be 2 limited in one banner. Okay, just like in the anniversary. Okay. It's all pure attack, there will be insanity. How much is? Do the UR ultimate 2 units the equivalent of UR MLB? UR ultimate 2 units to UR MLB? No, they are still far behind. Okay, they are still far behind. Although look at this, Casval Gundam at ultimate 2 deal higher damage than a lot of EX weapon. Yeah. At 1 star, he's already at the bottom. Look at that. He's already at the bottom. So yeah, they will not gonna replace the UR units in terms of damage, but in terms of everything else like defense, mobility, HP, other stats, they're gonna be much higher. So just like an example of my new Gundam, okay? My new Gundam can survive in Master League just now, getting hit by most enemy units because he has higher HP and higher defense. And that's what you aim for, not just damage. Okay. So yeah, MLB, obviously all the UR is gonna be on the top. Hey, look at that. There is a Providence Gundam here. This is a support unit. Yeah, I think that's the only support unit that deals really high damage, comparable to an attacker unit. Ooh, nice. So that's the advantage of a Providence Gundam. He deals very high damage. Yeah. Even higher than... No, actually that's a normal weapon. Yeah. This one is already high enough. Yeah, this is actually already high enough. Even though he is lower than some of the normal weapon of attacker unit, but still, like among the support UR units, he has the highest damage. So if you do want Providence Gundam, then that's the advantage Providence Gundam has. Okay, let's go back to our game. So Vayat, the normal Vayat. I'm gonna grab the Vayat. Or should I just do a top 20? Yeah, I don't need to collect all these units that even though they have a 5-range weapon, you will never ever use them anyway. Hey, Hyakushiki got a 5-range weapon. Okay. This is an AU. Although it uses range stats, we don't have... You can only use Asuna to pilot this guy. So, Hyakushiki. Oh, this is Hyakushiki Kai. I think they did mention Destiny is non-limited. I don't remember where though. Yeah, we will know soon. 31st December is just 5 days away. So just be patient, you know. Halo Paman, hi Utopia. Is maybe worth it to all in? Yes. If next banner comes out as a single banner, then yeah, go all out on that banner because you have a lot of units to choose from. Strike Freedom and Eternal Lacus makes a return. Yeah. There's been 7 limited attackers compared to only 2 limited defenders and 3 limited supporters. Yeah, that's why. Like, attackers definitely is more important. And also, the thing about the limited attackers, most of them are double chance type attackers. So when it comes to double chance type attackers, they have, they only have reduced damage taken on their affinity tag. So essentially, you can just use them to pilot any units. You don't need to follow the tag. You know, like this Shara Snubble, you can just use him to pilot any unit because your disadvantage is just not getting this reduced damage taken by 15%. But if you use a durability unit to protect your Shara Snubble, then it doesn't matter whether he has minus defense. You know, if he has 0 defense, it doesn't matter. Your ally is going to protect this Shara Snubble, so you don't need this. Okay? What you need as an attacker is to deal as much damage as possible. So Shar having that, then Amuro having that, you know, see, you don't need to match the tech. You can just use Amuro to pilot any unit. So Amuro and Char is a limited awakened pilot. Then we have Mikazuki as a limited melee pilot, but for Mikazuki, he has increased MP, okay, and also this one. That's why for Mikazuki, even though he has double chance step, you do need to follow the tag. Otherwise, you are losing critical rate 25% and MP by 6. That's really good, you know. And then there is also Kirayamete attacker. Kirayamete also has an orb tech, which is very rare for a unit to have an orb tech, but you don't need to follow that because he only gets reduced damage taken by 15% when following the tech. Really? So those are the advantages of all the limited double chance step pilot. Yeah. For other pilot who doesn't have double chance step, they will have increased damage dealt to enemies by 15%. So you do need to follow the tag to get that 15% damage increase. That is huge. Okay. Was thinking of replacing my UR 1-star Barbatus with the UR Thunderbolt Gundam on my Ace unit team. What do you think? It depends on the situation. Like they have both different tags. So like in current Master League, if you do because the current Master League is a lightning fast tag. So it's also a rival. Yeah. So both the Thunderbolt full armor Gundam and the Barbatus can be used in the current Master League. But in other stage, you just follow the tag. They are both good. And yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know whether Barbatus 1-star will be stronger than the full armor Gundam, because the full armor Gundam is already the strongest UR tank in this game. So I don't know if by increasing Barbatus stats by 20% can overcome that. But I think the Barbatus is still stronger. But still, it's up to you. Like because for Thunderbolt Gundam, EO Fleming is such a really strong pilot, you know. So yeah, I think they're gonna end up the same. They are both really strong unit and pilot. I think next banner worth it to all in because my cannot have Strike Freedom and Lacus. Yeah, true. So I myself gonna go all out on the next banner. For obvious reason. Top 20? Nah. Top 602? The fuck? No, I cannot make a list of top 602. The hell? Yeah, by beta 6 form still far better because got movement 5. Wow, full armor Gundam Thunderbolt and he has movement 4. It depends on the situation. Like if you put Thunderbolt Gundam on position 1, then he can still reach your allies, to protect. So it's still possible, And that disadvantage is actually what makes the Thunderbolt Gundam really, really strong. That 4 movement makes him has more defense compared to other units. The theory of RPG Gundams, pros and cons. If something has a disability or disadvantage, they will definitely have an advantage in other areas. And definitely for a slow unit, they will move like a tank. they will be unstoppable, once they move. It's usually what happens in RPG games. When SSP Alice S Gundam is absolutely crazy. I just tested it and I got 420k critical damage from it. Oh, nice! You straight away SSP or S Gundam? Damn! Such a fast decision. Yeah. So yeah, that's the S Gundam. If you do use him a lot, then yeah, just SSP convert the unit that you used a lot. Like for example, my new Gundam. Okay, that's why I keep telling everybody. Since yesterday, since SSP came out, do not follow me. What works for me doesn't mean it will work for you. And what works for other YouTubers probably not gonna work for you either. Just like the guy who loves his SR freedom, Like, it's very, very overrated. You already seen his damage. A lot of other units deal more damage than the SR Freedom. You know, his only advantage is the map weapon. But then again, you don't really need map weapon in every single stage that you go. You can also still just use other units to map weapon. You know, it's not always have to be SR Freedom. You know, but if you do like your SR Freedom and you do use him a lot, then go ahead and SSP convert him. You know, it's your account. Do whatever you want with your account. And this game is really, really good. There is no meta in this game. Every single stage requires you to bring different unit. Every single Master League has a different combination of tags. If a unit is insanely strong, like the S Gundam just now in the Sausages website in damage ranking, even though S Gundam is at the top, if you cannot bring him to a stage, if you cannot bring him to Master League, if he is not boosted by the Master League boost, then other units will be better than him. Okay, so that's why this whatever unit you boost, there will come a day and time for them to shine. So just have fun with this game, okay? Don't follow the meta, never follow whatever other people say. Just you do you. Okay. And even my LB0 Master Gundam can do that. Share is not limited, he's premium. Oh yeah, he's not limited. Oh yeah, he's not limited. Yeah, limited double defenders, 2 limited triples, 1 limited double chance type 3 so far. Hathaway. Oh yeah, Hathaway also double chance type. Wait, Hathaway is double chance type, right? Let me see. Where is he? Yeah, he's double chance type. Look at that. Tag doesn't matter. You can just use him to pilot any unit. This is your Amuro attacker. If you didn't manage to get him in the previous limited banner from the high new, this is your Amuro. Do you think people will riot if Wing is not a double chance type? We kinda already got a double chance type Wing pilot from the free event, so I don't know if they will drop another. I actually prefer Hero Yui to be a single chance type pilot, you know, because I want to have a limited unit that deal insane amount of damage, just like Haman. You already seen how I changed between Haman and Shar. You know, Haman being a single chance type pilot, she has an increased damage dealt to the enemy by 15%. This is what I aim when I use Haman to pilot Sazabi. Sazabi, piloted by Haman, deal far higher damage than Shara's double piloting his own Sazabi. Because this is also a limited pilot, so the increase on damage dealt is 1 level higher. This thing is also 1 level higher. Look at this, 20%, 25%. Okay, go to the Shar here. 15% and 20%. Look at that, the difference. Yeah, 5% damage dealt difference, 5% awaken difference. So having Haman as an option for me to go to my Sazabi really does give me a lot of options to play around with my Sazabi. So I actually prefer Wing Gundam to have Hero Yui just like Haman here, you know, so that because definitely people who love Wing Gundam, you know, you're not gonna use Hero Yui to pilot any other unit. You're definitely gonna use him to pilot the Wing Gundam. So whether it's the SSR Wing Gundam, whether it is the UR Wing Gundam, the SSR Wing Gundam Endless Vault also is a really good candidate for SSP conversion. So having a pilot like Haman here as Hero Yui really is a really good option. So you don't really need double chance type for the Wing Gundam. Hey, thanks for the info. Which info? I also forgot, Big Boy. You did. I forgot which info do you get from my information. Like I drop a lot of information, but yeah, you're welcome. Who lost SR Freedom? What lost SR Freedom? What do you mean lost SR Freedom? Did you or anybody already claim your free 3K gem from? Oh yeah. I haven't claimed the 3,000 from web store. Let me go to the web store. Yeah, Bandai web store. SD Gundam G G Generation Eternal. We go to the website. I forgot to claim that. This one. Yeah, let me go to the website. Let me do it live. Let's see. Bandai Namco Entertainment Store, web store opening celebration. So yeah, just click this link. There we go. Then this one. Web store open celebration. I'm already logged in, right? On information. Yep. See it. Okay, login, and just click this and receive. That's it. Ta-da! Close. Okay, that's what you do, okay? So I'm gonna cut this and yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this video. I'm just gonna pause it to remind everyone to do this to get a free 3000 diamond, okay? I should have recorded this just now. Well, anyway, I can just cut this video, okay? So yeah, reminder for everyone to do this. Very, very easy. Just go to the SD Gundam G Generation Eternal website. This one. Yep. And just click this or this. Yep. That's what you do. So yeah, that's a reminder for everyone. Okay, let's go back to my game. That's kind of accurate. Haman is a better new type pilot than Char. Yeah, that's true. I might have missed it, but did you check if Nobel Gundam is good for SSP? No. I already checked. Nobel Gundam get a 5 range weapon, but it's from the green weapon, I think, just now. It's not a really good unit to to be used. Yeah, this one, right? Nobel Gundam. Look at that. The 5 range weapon is on the green weapon. So yeah, definitely not a good unit to SP convert. I mean SSP convert. Yes, double chance taps on everything. Sometimes just pure raw, uncut, uncensored damage is also actually very popular, overrated. Yeah, exactly. SSP SR reader is kinda sucks though. Especially the fact that his SSP is completely useless. Say something about losing SSP on SR freedom. Oh, yeah, the SSP thing. This one. Let me see. This one. Yeah, like look at this. If you SSP convert the SR freedom, this weapon deal higher damage than this. Okay. So, yeah. So he is already good enough at SSP conversion. You don't need him to be SSP because it doesn't increase the range. You know, so it's a waste of material to SSP convert. Unless you do use this guy in every single stage that you do, then there is no point SSPing this guy just to increase his attack and power on the full burst mode. That's it. It doesn't change his gameplay. The ability only increase attack by 5%, and that's it. There are far a lot better units to receive this SSP conversion material rather than just him. But then again, if you do aim just for his damage, then go ahead. Maybe we'll have common sense. We'll definitely not use skills that require more EN but deal less damage. Yeah, obviously. 7k weapon power though. Which one? This one? What is 7,000 weapon power? Who has 7,000 weapon power? This one 6,400. Who has 7,000 weapon power? Is there any unit that got a 7,000 weapon power when SSP converted? Who? I don't think there is anyone who got a 7,000 weapon power. The highest one is Satan Gundam. He got 6,600 weapon power. But then again, Satan Gundam is a support unit. He has lower attack stats. What does Zaku even do? What's Zaku? Which Zaku? 6,400 plus 600 from effect full burst mode. Oh yeah, that one. But still, like, that means that every other unit will get that, you know. Don't count this one. Don't count this one. Like, every other unit is much better than this one. Let's take a look at other units, because other units will get that their stats increase. I mean, the weapon power increase. Let me see. Let's just take a look at the Lupus Rex, maybe. Let me see. Like, other units get their effect increase even further. Not this one then. This one. Look at. Oh no, that's this one. Who gets their power increase? Is it? This is critical chance. This one. Yeah. Like this one. Look at this. There are other units who get their percentage increase. Like, look at this. The power 4,800. Then it goes up to 5,200. But weapon effect value also get increased. So this is 12%. Okay. So there are other units who get another percent increase in here. So if you do find a unit with 6,300 weapon power, then it get increased by even further. Like, look at this. This is 6,000. This is 15% increase. Okay. So if you do count the bottom part, there are other units who also get even higher stats. Like, look at this. This one. 6,300 plus 15%. So how much is that? Let me get my calculator. 6,300 plus, times 115. 7,245. See, he has higher weapon power than that full burst mode. So yeah, that's why I said the number doesn't matter. Okay, the number doesn't matter. It's just which one is higher, which one is lower. Like, even if this only has 6,000, it doesn't get increased by 400. It still has higher weapon power than this one. Okay, so wait, I also don't see 5,640 times 115, 6,400. Yeah. Like, even if this doesn't get the 400 power increase, it is at 6,000. Increase weapon power by 10% makes it go up to 6,600. It still has higher weapon power than this one. You know, even with 15% weapon power increase. So that's why, like, most of the time, this SR Freedom will definitely use this weapon instead of this weapon, because of the power is so, the difference is so huge. Check out S Gundam, she is my goat. Range melee, weird. Yeah, range melee. But there are a lot of that kind of weird units right now, you know. So yeah, let's go to S Gundam, your goat. I mean, we already see in the website, in the Sausages website, but we're gonna take a look at the actual unit in here, okay? Let's see. Tada! Yeah, this has lower power than the SR Freedom, but because he has far higher attack than the SR Freedom, he deals higher damage than the SR Freedom. That's why. And also this one, look at this. This is the reason why this guy has very high attack, 20% and 10%. He gets 30% attack increase. Weapon power is at 6,120 times 115, 7,038. So yeah, this weapon has higher power than the SR Freedom. 32 weapon power higher than the SR Freedom. Not 32. I mean, like just now, 6,400 times 10%. 7040. This is 6120 times 115. 7038. Oh, SR Freedom has 2 power higher than the S Gundam. Just 2 weapon power higher than the SR Freedom. But this has 13,900 attack. Well, that guy 13,900 attack. This guy 13,600 weapon attack. So yeah, he has 300 attack lower than the S Gundam. So that's why the S Gundam still deal higher damage with this guy. Yeah, that's why. As always, like, you know, SR unit most likely will never be able to beat like the strongest SSR unit. And there's a reason why rarity exists. How strong is Dragoon Strike attack compared to SR Freedom and SSP? Let me check the Dragoon. Where is Dragoon? Where is my Dragoon? There he is. Tada! Let's see. 13,300, he has lower attack. But this one, 6,000 plus 15%. The remaining HP is. So 6,000 times 115. 6,900. 100 weapon lower than the SR Freedom. So yeah, the Dragoon deals lower damage than the SR Freedom. But he has 5 range. The thing that SR Freedom doesn't have. So if only SR Freedom get a 5 range weapon, then he will be better than the Dragoon Strike. But at his current position right now, because he doesn't have a 5 range weapon, you will have a severe disadvantage in Master League. That's why the Dragoon Strike is much better option to SSP convert than the SR Freedom. Even though he deal lower damage, but if the SR Freedom cannot attack enemies at 5 range, if he cannot counter-attack his enemy who attacks him at 5 range, he deals 0 damage. Okay? So there is no comparison in there. If you cannot attack your enemy, then you deal 0 damage. It's better to just deal lower damage, but you can still counter-attack your enemy at 5 range. That's why a 5 range becomes so much important when SSP converting a unit. This weapon changes everything. It changes the gameplay of your unit. It allows them to go to a stage, especially Master League, that they cannot go previously. You know, and in PvE also, having a 5 range weapon attack makes you able to reach your enemy much easier. You know, you don't need to go so close to your enemy. You can just attack from further away and go somewhere else after you attack. Like if you do get a double chance tap or just a chance tap, it allows you to have much more versatility with that. So yeah, let's just continue. Where was I? Although I don't think I need to take a look at all the other SR units anyway. Like even if they give 5 range weapon, like if they don't deal good damage, there's also no use to to use them. Let's just go to the Sausages website again then. Let's see. We are just, at this point, we're just waiting until the Master League reset. Okay. So among this list, we got a 0 limit break, debuff maximum, supercharged critical, SP converted, weapon effect on. So yeah, these are the list. We're gonna take a look at the SR. Okay. Who is the very first SR unit and also the highest damage among the SR unit? This guy, and then double Z Gundam. And then Gundam Vidar. Yeah, Gundam Vidar actually in terms of damage gets a lot of increase, but this only has 3 range. So like I said, if you cannot reach your enemy, then it's useless. You know, if you cannot attack your enemy. So it's better to just use your SSP conversion, because currently SSP conversion is still a rare material. So you don't want to just, use it on a unit that you cannot bring to a lot of stages. You want your SSP converted unit to be available in a lot of stages that you do. Like you bring him a lot. So if you don't bring him a lot, then there is no point in SP converting anyone. Then continuing on, Warrior Gun Cannon somehow deal high damage. I don't know why. Why? I checked just now. The Warrior Gun Cannon in here. Warrior Gun Cannon. What makes him deal high damage? The hell? Is Sausage's weapon a website broken? Oh, okay. Critical damage 30%. Oh, that's why. Yeah. If he deals critical damage, then yeah, he definitely deals far higher, because critical damage always gives you the highest damage increase. Okay. Just like in any other RPG games. That goes back again. The reason why Barbatus Lupus Rex is always at the highest. Then the Double Z Gundam. And then page 3. Sword Impulse. Who's Sword Impulse? Wow. This is rare. Then Gundam GP03 Stamen. Then Gundam Voile. Where is the SR Freedom? Double Z Gundam again. Raven Gundam. Gundam Exter. Old Linde. Then there he goes. Freedom Gundam with his full burst mode. Yeah. So overrated unit. He sucks. He's actually sucks. In terms of just unit, okay? This is in terms of just unit, okay? It doesn't take into account your supporter, it doesn't take into account your pilot, it doesn't take into account anything else. It's only the weapon, okay? And the unit's ability and their attack stats is what affects their damage in this website. So yeah, look at that. And there comes a lot other SR units. Hey, there's a Noble Gundam here. Berserker mode SSP. Nice. So yeah, this is page 4. So you better go to page 1 and just choose among this unit. Which one can you use in your supporter and you have a pilot for them? Then go ahead. Like for example, if you do have Master Asia and you do build a Mobile Fighter G Gundam team, then it's not such a bad idea to SSP convert your Dark Gundam final form. He is really strong. We already know from SP conversion he is one of the best candidates for SP conversion if you do have the pilot. So there's that. Comfort, yeah, like he deals high damage, but only on his melee weapon. Like for the Dark Gundam, he still has map weapon, he still has range weapon, so you can still attack from further away. But the Comfort is specialized in melee, like the Goofy Gianta, So if you cannot reach your enemy, you deal 0 damage. Again, I don't really recommend SP converting a melee unless you do use him like the Barbatus. Like you do use them as your main damage dealer in your lineup, then you SSP convert them. Again, it goes back to how often you're gonna use that unit. Okay, like for example, in an Ace unit team, Bjarlan Custom 2 is one of the best unit to choose because of his 5 range weapon. So even though his highest damage dealing weapon now becomes a melee, but you gonna rarely use it because you're gonna use a ranged pilot on Bjarlan Custom 2 anyway. But because you use him a lot, your aim is to just increase his damage. Okay, his ranged weapon also get a weapon power increase. So it's not a bad idea. Just like how I SSP convert my new Gundam, because new type machine is already finished. Like, I think there's not gonna be any new type machine in the future. Even if they do release a new UR unit, it's not gonna be able to SSP convert. UR units cannot be SSP converted. So even if they have a new type machine unit as UR, then it doesn't change the unit that I can SSP convert. Okay? So the new Gundam becomes the best candidate for my account to SSP convert. And then the next one that I'm gonna do is definitely the Lupus Rex, because that is my second team. Like, here goes. Ta-da! This is my go-to team. Okay, the first one is a new type machine. Although I do have Sazabi MLB, but you saw just now in my Master League, I sometimes change my Sazabi into other unit. So new Gundam becomes the perfect bait for my new type machine. And then in here, the best one is Lupus Rex, obviously, because I don't have the UR Lupus Rex at MLB. If I do have UR Lupus Rex at MLB, that becomes the best one for me to use in the second team. But currently, the Lupus Rex becomes the highest PvE boss killer that I have in my account. And then comes to the Ace unit. Like, look at that. This is why in my unit assembly just now, I chose the striker custom compared to the crossbone Gundam, because in this team I do use striker custom as my main damage dealer in my Ace unit team. Okay, we have the unicorn for defense down, beam damage taken up for the freedom, although striker custom doesn't use beam, but my freedom is to increase the damage for my unicorn and my Phoenix Gundam. And Phoenix Gundam is for the physical damage taken up. And we don't have an Ace unit team for a special weapon damage taken up debuffer at level 6. So yeah, I'm gonna rely on the new Gundam from the new type machine. There is that. This is my 3 strongest team. Yeah, 3 strongest team. So there is that. And then this is the PvE clearance team, map attacker and double chance step units. And then this is my atmospheric. So when it comes to atmospheric, Ace unit becomes the best one for me, because there are a lot of atmospheric units in Ace unit tech. And there we go, the Biarlan custom is there. So yeah, maybe if I do get another SSP conversion material, maybe it's time for me to SSP convert the Biarlan just for atmospheric battle. But then again, I do have a lot of other options to choose from. Like, we're not gonna always do an atmospheric battle, just like in the map event okay? Like the map event, among all the stages there is only one atmospheric battle. You just gotta have to be prepared, but you don't need to go all out on the map on the atmospheric battle. Okay. Then there is the new type machine again. This is my new type machine team for atmospheric. It comes the Zeta Gundam here, because among the new type machine, only the Zeta Gundam can go into atmospheric without changing his form. Okay. So my UR limit break material is safe for Zeta Gundam. I plan to MLB Zeta Gundam, because then again, if I do have Zeta Gundam at MLB, then I can actually change this Sazabi into Zeta Gundam, because Zeta Gundam deal far higher damage than Sazabi. Okay, so that's my plan. Or maybe I can just MLB my Lupus Rex UR. Yeah, that's why I'm still saving that material, okay, in the shop. Then here goes. This is my aerial team. So I'm waiting for Caliban. Definitely gonna be added to this team. Okay, Caliban. There's gonna be 5 aerial in my team. Hey, there's gonna be Caliban in here. And if I do use Caliban, then I can change this to Mio. Ta-da! Yeah. So become an aerial unit. What is that? So let's go to the website again. Let me see the SR unit. Okay, let's go to the rarity. Oh no. Let's see the Dragoon. Okay, the Dragoon is somewhere around here. There we go. Dragoon Strike, Dragoon System SSP, and SR Freedom. It's not here. He's on page 4. So the Dragoon Strike actually deal higher damage than the SR Freedom. Where is SR Freedom? There he goes. The full burst mode Freedom Gundam is here. The Dragoon Strike is here. Far higher. Yeah, that's the attack difference. No. That's weird. Wait, that's weird. Oh, okay. No wonder. That means that the S Gundam difference is higher. I just remember, I gave modification to this guy. The fuck? Yeah, he should have lower attack. See, this is his actual attack. It sucks. See, the difference is huge. Yeah, the difference in attack. No wonder. See, compared to the S Gundam doesn't have any modification. So this is his attack. 13,900 attack. 13,900 attack compared to SR Freedom. 12,300. 1,600 attack difference. No wonder this guy sucks. No, it ends. Oh, wait. I forgot to show you guys. Okay, so here it is. Just now I gave modification to Freedom Gundam. I gave him this, the Seed series, attack by 12%. This gave him this much attack, 13,600. Okay, so the one that I compared with the S Gundam just now, S Gundam have 13,900 attack and this guy 13,600, is actually so much difference. Look at this. If I remove this, tada, this is his actual attack, 12,300. Dude, he has 1,600 attack difference compared to S Gundam. Where is my S Gundam? This has no modification. Look, without any modification, this is 13,900. So 1,600 attack difference. That's the reason why SR Freedom sucks. You know, his attack is very low. This is also without any modification. Look at this. 13,300. Again, like, you know, 1,000 attack difference compared to the SR Freedom. So that's why the Dragoon Strike will deal higher damage than the SR Freedom. Even when the SR Freedom has 6,300 or 6,400 just now, 6,400 weapon power. You know, this guy will still deal higher damage than the SR Freedom because it also has 15% power, weapon power increase from his weapon effect. So yeah, Dragoon Strike deal higher damage than the SR Freedom. So that means that the Dragoon Strike is far better for you to SSP convert compared to the SR Freedom. This guy sucks. This guy is so overrated. You know, I think Freedom is not great SSP. Dragoon Strike in Sosuji not yet include its new SSP ability, right? Yeah. It doesn't have the new ability yet. So if the Dragoon Strike gets a new ability, it can still go higher because he gets this. You know, look at that. The Dragoon Strike gets this, a 15% attack increase. And in Soseji's, they don't have that yet. Let me see. What is the Dragoon Strike? Let me open this. He doesn't have that ability yet. Any crit type pilot on seat? I don't know. Yeah, look at that. He hasn't had the ability yet. So the Dragoon Strike can go even higher. Yeah, he can still go even higher in the damage ranking. So do not rely on this ranking yet, guys. It can still change. Once he put the ability in here, the ranking damage gonna change. Although the Lupus Rex will still be at the top because of this, the debuff, physical web beam special debuff. Okay, like he will still be at the top. But for every other unit, they can still change because of the abilities. Yeah. Look at this. This is the only weapon who uses physical and special. The only SSR unit who has double weapon type. He's just like a UR unit. So that's how strong the Lupus Rex is. SSP Dragoon Strike. Yeah, just SSP the Dragoon Strike then. But still, like, just wait first. If you don't need him right now, just wait, until you are very, very sure about your unit, then SSP convert that unit. Otherwise, this game is clearable with development units only, with, just a normal upgrade. So you don't really need to overkill that much. The only content that you need to get as strong as possible is just the Master Rig. That's why a 5-range weapon is so important for me. Like, I put so much emphasis on the 5-range weapon, because you need to focus more on the Master League compared to the PvE stages. The PvE stages are all doable with just your standard unit. You don't need them to be insanely strong. You see? And any crit type pilot on seat, there is the Legend Gundam. The Legend Gundam is a crit type unit in seat. Let me go to my account. It's hard to find the unit in that list, damage ranking list. We're gonna go to the Legend Gundam. If I'm not mistaken, the Legend Gundam is a crit type unit. Ta-da! Look at that! So, that's why the Legend Gundam is also one of the best SSP candidate. He gets a 5-range weapon with a critical damage 30%. If you have a critical boost pilot from the Seed series, he will definitely deal even higher damage than the Dragoon Strike. Okay. Considering physical debuff is more useful now, is Phoenix or Build Strike worse? They are much more useful now. That's for sure. They both are considered the worst, but both have physical debuffs. Yeah, like ever since the IBO series came out, we have a ton of physical damage dealer unit. So that's why the Phoenix, Build Strike, Astaroth, they become much more relevant now. Yeah. But not they are not the worst anymore now. But in terms of damage, they are the worst. They are still the worst in terms of damage. But in terms of usefulness, they are getting more useful now. That's why I'm also previously I used the SSR Phoenix a lot, but nowadays I'm starting to use my UR Phoenix. Like previously, I used Mark Zuckerberg on this Phoenix Gundam because I don't use physical debuff at all. But nowadays, because of the Barbatus coming out, and then my Striker custom also get 2 stars on the Ace unit, then I'm starting to use my Phoenix Gundam. And also my Phoenix Gundam is at 2 stars. So yeah, definitely quite good to be used. So yeah, this guy. Do I have the material? 10 more. I could have just finished this mission. Wait, what? Oh, nice. Products granted. Yeah. So we're gonna get this. 3,000 diamond. Ta-da! Send to the gifts. Now we get this. Ta-da! Claim. Jing jing. So I definitely need to download this video and cut that part, and I'm gonna make a content out of that. So where is my material? That 10 more SSP. Yeah, this is SSP conversion chip. Let's do the hard difficulty. Yeah, I'm gonna clear the Eternal Road hard difficulty. Let's see. Let's just go the stage 1. Let's see. Let's see how strong have I become. The stage 1 now. Wait, what is happening in here? What did I do in the stage 1? Or should I go to the hard one? Let's just go to the hard one. Let's see. Ta-da! Look at that. Let's just sortie. I don't even know what happens in here. But I can just finish this stage without doing anything. Let's just auto this. I think I can just clear this with auto. Let's go. I've been thinking about using both to really boost up my MLP God Gundam. Who? Oh, the Phoenix and the build strike. Yeah. Go ahead. But only if I think the Phoenix can be used. Yeah, because Phoenix is an ace unit. So you can bring him in auto steam. The God Gundam and the Phoenix. And they are actually a pair. Like my brother also used Phoenix Gundam together with the God Gundam. I forgot. He used either the build strike or the Phoenix. I forgot. Ta-da! So fast. If you do want to do that quest, then just do this one. There are only 3 enemies in here. Finally, the Phoenix has redemption. Yeah. Ever since God Gundam came out, I think. Yeah, the God Gundam, the Mobile Fighter G Gundam, and the IBO series, they all have a lot of physical damage dealer. Okay, wait, I need to put back my modification to SR Freedom. That's the Seed Series weapon. With the set Seed Series modification. So I don't have any other good units to put that on. It's just the SR Freedom. Because I don't have the Strike Freedom. If I do have the Strike Freedom, then I definitely gonna give this to the Strike Freedom. Where is it? Wait. Oh, the Strike Freedom is not Seed Series. Yeah, it's a Seed Destiny. Hey, wait, there it is. Yeah, look at that. If I do get the Strike Freedom on 31st later, then I'm gonna give this to him instead. And that has been changed. Ta-da! Login. Skip. Get another diamond. Any new notice? Nope. I'm gonna go here first. Finish what I wanted to do first. Ta-da. Okay. And then go here. Grab the diamond. Yeah, we're actually getting a lot of diamonds, guys. Like, I am already at 36,000. So I'm quite confident on the 31st banner. Okay. Hopefully I can get. I don't need the destiny. You know, I'm hoping I can get the Caliban, Strike Freedom, and Nakus. Hopefully I can get those three. Yay, 1000 diamond. Panel complete. Okay. Then there's another 1000 in here. Use 2000 AP. Clear main stage 50 times. Yeah, that's gonna be finished by time. So yeah, that's why, guys, in my channel, in my videos, I always teach people how to think for themselves. Like, I don't just blindly tell people do this, do that, upgrade this guy, upgrade that guy, you know, because it's always different. Like, everybody have different favorites, everybody have different supporters, everybody have different pilots, you know. Again, my favorite phrase: whatever works for me, not gonna work for you. Whatever works for other people, not gonna happen in my account. Okay. So always just find your own solution to your account. Find your own fun. Okay. If you do have fun with, you know, a Zaku, then just upgrade a Zaku. Okay, just like my brother. You know. Like, look at this guy. Let me go to YouTube. This one. Look what this guy did. Look at this. So, what's he gonna do? You guess it. He SSP convert the strongest end unit in this game. Ta-da! The Zaku 1 Thunderbolt. The strongest end unit in this game. Nobody else have this. There's nobody in their right mind who gonna waste an SSP conversion material on an end unit. But he can do it, you know, because he has every single unit at MLB. He cleared all of his, you know, stages using whatever unit he wants. So he can just do whatever he wants with his SSP conversion. He doesn't get any advantage from SSP converting any unit. So might as well just have fun. We really need a You Are Unstoppable limited suit. I have a lot of units under that tag. You Are Unstoppable limited suit. Oh yeah, we already have Marina Ismail. But maybe in the future. But then again, Marina is already an unstoppable heal supporter. Maybe they're gonna release Unstoppable EN Restoration limited ship. But still, we have so many other tags that is still not yet supported. So cannot really guess whether they're gonna release an Unstoppable limited ship or not. Yep, wasting his resource on stupid unit. The only ad units I will do this to would be the Farguel. What unit is that? Look at this. Ta-da. I mean, like, he proved it himself, you know? Like, going to here. Ta-da! Look at that. That is a Master League. And he used The Zaku one. I mean, like, look at that. He doesn't even need anything, you know, nothing can kill him, so he can just really do whatever he wants to do. Look at that, he can one-shot anything. 434,000 damage. Look at that, that's the strength of Qbeli MLB. Now where's the Zaku's gonna attack? Yeah, the Zaku didn't even do anything. The Zaku didn't even do anything. Yeah, that's so stupid. That's why, just have fun, guys. Okay, so Fargile. What unit is that? Do I have it? Oh, I don't have. Where is it from? Fargile. He's finding the sausages. Is there any Fargile? No, there's no Fargile. What unit is that? Fargile doesn't exist in the game yet. Oh, no wonder. Okay, let's just continue then. Where was I? Just now. Oh yeah, I am currently doing stages. Let's see. Gonna need to do the Witch from Mercury. Skip this. And then the unicorn. I still need materials from the unicorn. I no longer need to do the Barbatus anymore. So yeah, I can just skip the Barbatus. Then after that, the Hathaway. Still haven't got the Sea Gundam yet at MLB. Okay. And this one. Still collecting Big Zam. Okay. Then go to the event. This one. Let's go. Yet, I hope. I don't know. But let's just hope, you know. I mean, like, this game is not something that you play in a rush, you know. Just take your time, play this game daily. Like I do have a friend who quit this game because he said, "Oh no, it sucks that I cannot play on morning, afternoon, and evening. Like he can only play at night." So he feel the character request got wasted. So he already quit because of that. And I told him, "Dude, I only play this game at night. I only do character request 3 times in a day, you know. But I still able to get whatever unit I want." Yeah, this is a long game, guys, because we're also waiting for our favorite units to come out. So just don't burn yourself, you know. That's why I still haven't do my Eternal road. Just slowly doing it so that I don't get burned out. So I still have something to do in this game. I don't get bored, you know. When I want to play this game, I still have some Eternal road I haven't finished yet. Is your brother a YouTuber as well? Yes, he is. You can just find him. Like the one I saw just now, it's his YouTube channel, the one that I watch. Like, he's a total opposite of me. I play every single game without spending a single cent. And what I do is basically beating the pay-to-win players by playing as a free-to-play players. You know, just proving to everyone that you can actually do that. Like, do you know the game called Rise of Kingdom? That game is like, just imagine a total war game where you spend real money to build your troops, you know. And when you fight with other players, because it's an online game, so just imagine a total war game where the other country is another player, so you can fight them in real time. So the troops that you send is money, and like basically it's not money. Like you build troops in your city, and like for example you build 1,000 army in 1 hour. So if you want to build like 1 million army, then you're gonna need to spend 1,000 hours. So to make that go faster, you spend real money. So that game is called like the most pay-to-win game ever exists. Like imagine you bring 1 million troops and you fight with other players who bring 1 million troops, and then your 1 million troops die. That is the 1,000 hour you spend building gone in a second. And if you want to build again, you either need to spend money or wait another 1,000 hour. Where I miss it? What's his YouTube channel name? Okay, I'm gonna go there again. Let's see. YouTube. Randy VK. Ta-da! This is his channel. Ta-da! So yeah, you can go to here. You can actually watch his video. Like, he do what nobody else can do. Because he's, like I said, he is the total opposite of me. He plays his games with as much money as possible. Like showing you guys the power of money. While in my channel, I show everyone how to beat the pay-to-win players without spending a single cent. It's a total opposite YouTube channel from mine, okay? So you can just go here. Okay, just find that. Okay. Oh, Randy, cool. Yeah. So let's continue with this one. Let's exchange. So after this, we're gonna do the Master League again. Let's go. And again, as usual, I'm gonna still keep streaming and keep doing the Master League because I'm playing games for fun, you know. Like I already get 200,000 score points. I don't need higher than that because there is no extra reward for going above and beyond. But that's why, you know, you play games for fun, not for something like a reward. Like your reward is the fun itself. Leviathan, Randy VK, the man to beat the legend. Yeah, you can go to that channel and watch his video. Like he basically is doing the impossible. Like basically like clearing expert Eternal road using one unit, something like that. And it's possible. Like he showcased the limit of what this game can do if you spend as much money as he did. Level up one only. Okay, mission is done. Ta-da! Attempt the Master League. Now I'm gonna do this mission. Let's see. Clear any main stage. Yes, we then get 1,000 diamonds. Ta-da! Nice. And then just this one, 2000 AP. And that's it. Yeah, we get another 1000 diamond. And it goes to here. Hey, if I can get 50,000 diamond, I think, wait. If I want to get exchange, then I need to pull 200 times, right? 200 times 3000 is, wait, no, 20 times 3000 is 60,000. Yeah, it's still far away. If I can get 60,000 diamond, then I can finally reach a PT. Hopefully, I don't know. Can I get 12,000 diamond in 5 days? Hope so. Well, let's just continue. We're gonna do this one. Have 5 chances. That's great. You do need a lot of this material for SSP conversion. Ta-da! So let's go. Oh wait, I can skip one stage. This one. Then I can do the boss battle. Yeah. Let's just skip this. Yeah, the boss ticket. Do this one. Can I? One more. I have 5 more. I'm missing 5 more ticket. So let's go. Let's do the Master League again. Let's see. I'm gonna reset this. Tada! Get the strongest enemy. 242,000. Not as not that strong as I hope he will be. But still, let's just go. We gonna kill him. So the new Gundam gonna move first, followed by the Force Impulse. So 5 and 2. 5 and 2. We're gonna put our bait on 5. Let's go. Confirm. And attempt. Wait, the Force Impulse move first? Or the new Gundam? Wait, why? Is new Gundam? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, new Gundam is not an ace unit. He uses auto. Yeah. Okay, after this is gonna be Justice Gundam, then the Master Gundam. My Sasabi definitely gonna die. Well, at least my new Gundam and the Unicorn is still there. I can kill the Justice with that much HP. No, he heals. Yeah, I cannot kill the Justice Gundam then. Hopefully the Master Gundam. Yeah, it's too far away from the Justice. So we can kill the Master Gundam now. But I won't be able to kill the Force Impulse. Damn. We missed. Shit. Oh yeah, we didn't see new Gundam in the damage ranking. Yeah, his damage is very, very low. If you think about it, compared to all those other units. Yeah, but it's still SSP convert him. Because like I said, he is the unit that I use the most. So it doesn't matter if he has low damage, because I bring him everywhere I go in Master League. So definitely really good. Because I don't my high new is at 0 limit break. And High New Gundam EX weapon, if you just started the battle, like it only has 4 range. So it definitely has a very huge disadvantage in Master League. So my Amuro attacker doesn't have any other choice. Like, you know, I need to give him other unit instead. So the best one for Amuro attacker to pilot on is the new Gundam, especially in the new type machine tank. You know, because I use the new type machine supporter. So yeah, only choice is full armor double Z, new Gundam, and game out. So among those, the new Gundam becomes the obvious choice. Because even though the game out makes more sense, like I do have Haman for the game out, but I already have Sazabi at MLB. So if I do want to make use of my Haman and Sharasnaba as a pilot, then I already have the Sazabi at MLB. It's just the EFSF that I don't have the UR unit yet. Also, really in the Master League is enough. Yeah, until God Gundam walked in and made me want more. Yeah, God Gundam is the best in Master League. You know, I think somebody asked me also. Oh yeah. My friend asked me, like, he wanted to come back to play this game again, and he asked me, you know, what's the meta for the Master League right now? And I keep telling him, guys, don't follow the meta. There is no meta in this game. Okay. And he mentioned that, isn't it Qbeli right now? And that's the very first time I heard that. Like 2 days ago when I did my Master League, we never see a single Qbeli being used. So even though his tech really shields the current Master League, but yeah, nobody used him. The best PvP unit until now is still the God Gundam. God Gundam is the best for killing the entire enemy lineup, especially if you have God Gundam at MLB. You know. So let me change this to a support pilot, and then I'm gonna use this one. Or maybe I'm just gonna do this. This. 1, 2, 4. Let me see, who should I attack first? The enemy with the lowest HP is gonna be the Master Gundam on position 4. I'm gonna aim for the Master Gundam position 4. 1, 2. And Shiroko is already okay. No, there's Amuro in here. Oh nah, let's just... Yeah, let's use Amuro on that one. So let's confirm this. Let's attempt. All hail and praise God Gundam. Yeah. Thankfully, MLB God Gundam is the only banner that I went all out until I achieved it. See, and you definitely don't regret that, right? It's the best unit for PvP. Because of how strong his counterattack is, you can just do exactly the same strategy that I use in my Sazabi in here. Make your God Gundam move first. Also because when piloted by Dongwon Kasu, you get an extra mobility stats. I mean reaction stats. So you can make him move first, supercharge himself, make him able to attack from 5 range away, go into the front, attack the enemy, get your HP low enough to be like lower than all your other units, And God Gundam will definitely survive because he has a passive ability that reduces damage taken from 4 range further. So no matter how strong your enemy is, your God Gundam will survive that attack. And then after that, every single enemy will aim your God Gundam because he has low HP. So that makes him the perfect bait. And then with 2 support defender protecting him, then you can just kill every single enemy using counterattack. And that's it. We won. Just change your strategy, guys. Let's do that. Yeah, so that's how you win, you know. Using your brain. Ta-da! All survive. So yeah, there are a lot of strategy in Master League, you know. The counterattack strategy, slowing yourself down and letting the enemy come to you and kill them using counterattack. And there is that strategy, making yourself faster and you know, let yourself get counterattack on purpose, stay alive, and still kill your enemy using counterattack. Counterattacking is still the best strategy in winning in Master League. Like, because you cannot one-shot the enemy tank. Like if the enemy has a durability unit, then obviously when you are the one attacking them, you are hitting their durability unit. And if you are not a whale, then you definitely won't be able to one-shot an enemy tank. So obviously you are the one who gonna die by the enemy counterattack, because once you attack their tank, then the unit that you attack will counterattack you and you will be the one who die. Okay. So how to bypass the enemy support defense is to wait for them to attack you and you hit them with your counterattack. Because the only way for them to survive that is if the enemy has support defense on counter. Okay. Otherwise, even if they use 4 tanks and only 1 attacker, you can still bypass all of their support defense and kill that 1 attacker if the attacker is the one hitting you. Yeah, just like that. So let's just do the exact same, because they don't have any support defender there. So if I use new type machine, and that's also why I MLB my Bright Noah. So I have the fastest supporter, because Bright Noah is a limited ship, so I get the highest boost stats from him. So if I MLB that, I can boost my speed to the maximum, and then I keep my Beltorchica on 0 limit break. So if I do need the Psychomu ship, and that's the beauty of Psychomu and new type machine, they boost the exact same unit. Not exact the same, but you know, you get what I mean. They almost boost the exact same unit. So I can just switch both supporters depending on the situation. If I need slower, I use Beltorchica. If I need faster, I use Bright Noah. And there we go. We won. But Gundam is my favorite Gundam. I love how both the UR and the SSR are OP. Yeah, the SSR are also OP. The preemptive strike is definitely insanely strong, you know. It changes the gameplay. When Penelope came out, I actually made a video, you know. My analysis is always there for you to listen to. I mentioned that preemptive strike is going to be really, really important in PvP. And it is. Luckily, these are all, you know, these are all bots. So they don't use the Penelope preemptive strike strategy. Do you think C Gundam worth MLB like God Gundam? Not really, but for a free-to-play players, C Gundam is your best chance to ever have an MLB unit, because the banner lasts for 3 months, so you have a lot of chance to MLB that unit. Okay. So if there wasn't a banner, if the 31st December banner is not that good, I also would have planned on spending all of my diamonds on the C Gundam. Okay, but because the 31st December banner is just insanely good, So I'm gonna skip the Sea Gundam. Okay? I will use all of my diamond on the 31st December on Caliban. If Caliban turns out to be a limited unit and is really good, hopefully I can get at least like 1 star on the Caliban. The Strike Freedom, I'm not that interested because, again, on season 0, the very first time this game came out, I skipped that banner myself because that banner sucks. Strike Freedom and Lacus, you know. Again, same reasoning as SR Freedom, very overrated, you know, nothing good from that Strike Freedom, nothing special. Only the pilot is good. But I also saw the pilot is just so-so, you know. No, we're losing that. So I didn't see what happened in the beginning just now. What is happening? So Sasabi, move first. Who do you attack? Okay, that one. Oh, okay. I attack the high new. No wonder. Okay. Maybe I need to go to the top. If I go to the top, I'm gonna attack the Sea Gundam. Hey, let's attack the Sea Gundam. I need to put the Sasabi on the top. Put the Sasabi on the top. Tada. Confirm. And attempt. Tada. See, I'm attacking the Sea Gundam. Then the Sea Gundam gonna counter attack me. I will survive that. Because I am not EFSF, and then they will all gonna attack my Sasabi, then my Unicorn and my High New gonna protect the Sasabi, and then they will all die by counter attack. See, so this is really important. Like, also for my account, everything changed the moment I got Sasabi into MLB. Before this, I'm actually struggling in Master League. Because I don't have a unit that can one-shot every single enemy. I need to kill them using support attack. Like, you know, waiting for them to come to my side of the map and kill them with 2 or 3 attacks, attacking the same unit together using support attack. That's my chance of killing anything. Even an enemy attacker, I cannot one-shot them. Because if they are MLB, then they have 40% boost on their HP. So I cannot just one-shot them with a single unit. So I need the help of other support unit. So everything changed when I got my MLB Sasabi. Because now I can finally use the strategy that other will use by hitting the enemy first, purposely hurting myself, and letting the enemy die by my attacker in one shot. So yeah, so for newer players, your biggest chance of doing that is using the Sea Gundam. Because like I said again, the Sea Gundam banner lasts for 3 months. you have a ton of chance to collect diamonds, to pull on that banner, and try to keep getting duplicates of the Sea Gundam, you know. So if you do already have one unit at MLB, one UR unit at MLB, max him out, give every single upgrade his weapon to level 5, the EX weapon, and that's it. You can just one-shot any enemy's attacker by doing that. And especially Sea Gundam is such a good unit, because compared to my Sasabi is a non-limited, so he is already power creep by other attacker unit, you know. So Sea Gundam being a limited unit definitely has higher damage than my Sasabi, so you can probably even one-shot an enemy tank. My Sasabi actually died by the enemy Sasabi. So we're definitely gonna lose this, because I don't have any means to kill the enemy's tank, and they have Kira Yamete and Sasabi piloted by Amuro. Two double chance step pilot in here. I definitely gonna die. So let's rearrange, put him at the bottom. Like hopefully he can survive attacking the Strike Freedom instead. Yeah, because the Strike Freedom is not boosted by the Master League boost, so he should have lower attack than the Sasabi, boosted by 2 stars Lacus. Ta-da! Yeah, we survived. Look at that. And such a really good HP, because it will definitely guarantee that every single enemy gonna attack my Sasabi and nothing else. Yeah, this is why I want full frontal. You know, currently I'm using Amuro to pilot the Sasabi because he has the highest awakened stats among my other support pilot. If I have, full frontal, even though he uses melee stats, but he has bonus from piloting a Neozeon unit. So that's what I aim. Because my Amuro is EFSF, so I don't get any affinity tag. Ta-da! A totally different outcome. And also, guys, like the current Sea Gundam's banner contain the Penelope, a really good preemptive strike unit to have. Like, wait, is he using an attack down debuff? Let me see. Yeah, this is attack down debuff. So because of preemptive strike, you can put him in position 1, use an EFSF support pilot, which is like Amuro, for example, And every time the enemy comes to you and attacks your allies, he gonna reduce that enemy attacks with attack down, making sure that your durability unit will survive. So like for example, like my DO, I put my DO in position 1 so that he can support attack when any of my units get attacked. He can reach using a 4-range weapon. So just like how I use my DO, instead of DO I use Penelope and reduce the enemy's attack. You know. So both the Sea Gundam and Penelope is actually quite useful, but it's not something that you must pull like the Barbatos, like the God Gundam, you know. I think there are only 4 instances where I actually, you know, somebody is calling me. What is this? Ooh. Wait, somebody calling me at this hour? The hell? I'm just gonna ignore. I'm just gonna pretend I'm sleeping at this hour. Okay, let's go. What is happening here? We have High New and Master Gundam. High New probably gonna move first, but I don't know who my Sasabi gonna aim. The Force Impulse or the High New? Force Impulse in on 3. So yeah, I'm gonna put him on 4. Okay, it's already good enough. Let's go attempt this. Okay, where was I just now? Oh yeah, there are only 4 instances where I totally recommend people to pull a banner. The first one is on the Zeta Gundam. That's the very first one because I skipped Strike Freedom and Lacus. The next one after Strike Freedom and Lacus is the Zeta Gundam, and I recommended people to pull for that. Although back then nobody watched my video, so so yeah, nobody actually got the message. But back then, I already knew that the Strike Freedom was so overrated. Lacus is a limited supporter, but you know, the one-shot killer is lacking a durability unit, so it's not a balanced team. You cannot build a balanced team with Lacus. And then Strike Freedom, nothing special on the Strike Freedom, so yeah, it's not. Yeah, I didn't recommend on that one. I skipped. I told people to skip that banner, and then when Zeta Gundam came out, then that's it. I made a video back then to go all out on the Zeta banner, and because the Zeta is actually dealing so much higher damage than the Strike Freedom. And it's true, like it was also before Soseji website came out, you know, like I saw the skill, I saw the boost, I saw the abilities, and I knew Zeta deal higher damage than the Strike Freedom. And then after that, the pilot also Camille, his awakened stats is off the roof. Like that's insane. His stats is insanely high. And because he has the affinity tag compared to the Kira Yamato. Kira because of the double chance step, he doesn't have that final damage increase. So because back then I knew like the double chance step, back then there was no, I think there was no PvP back then. Oh, there's a news that they gonna come out PvP. So yeah, I started making content back then because of the PvP. And then I knew like double chance step is useless if you cannot kill your enemy. So it's better to aim for the final damage increase instead of the double chance step. And also because for double chance step, it only helps you clear stage, PvE stage faster. You know, and for me, I'm okay being patient. I can just clear PvE stage slower, you know, but I definitely need more damage to be able to kill anyone in Master League. So yeah, I went all out on the Zeta banner. I recommended people to do that. Also because of Beltorchica. Beltorchica, when she came out and has the Psychomu tag, I knew like, oh, this is the best tag. Like it has every single debuffer in it. So yeah, that's the very first time I recommended a banner. And then after that, the next one is on the High New Gundam. When High New Gundam came out, I recommended everyone to went all out on the High New Gundam. But not because of the unit, it's because of the Amuro. But then again, back then, High New Gundam was considered really good, the unit, because it can attack from 6 range away. And the EX weapon can go up to 5 range if you get supercharged. But it is very limited in PvP. But in PvE, that's really great, okay? Because it also has a map weapon, so there's a plus. And I recommended to pull that one. And you can see right now, like I use Amuro attacker in every single unit that I use. It's such a really good double chance step pilot, especially as EFSF, because we have a lot of EFSF unit. And then after that, the next banner I only recommend that it's good, it's situational, blah 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 blah, and everything. And then on the anniversary, that's when I also went all out again. The Unicorn Gundam, the God Gundam, like that's the very first banner that we got for UR, like 3 units in a single banner. So yeah, went all out. And then on the Barbatus, I had a very good feeling. Like back then when God Gundam came out, the roadmap already told us that the IBO season 2 IBO part 2 gonna come out, and I've already been waiting for the Lupus Strikes. I had a very good feeling about the Lupus Strike. That's why I saved my diamonds for the Lupus Strikes. And when he came out, like I went all out on the Lupus Strikes again. You know, especially aiming for Atra supporter. You know, if you've been following me so far, you knew like on the Barbatus banner, I keep coming back to pull that banner, to try and get Atra, and I finally got her, and that's it. Like that's perfect for my Barbatus team. And right now, my next all out is gonna be on the 31st December. But I will check first. I will see the unit first, see if they really come out in the same banner, and then how good Caliban is, what's her skill and weapon, and then the destiny also, what her tech, what her weapon, and then I will decide, you know, like whether I'm gonna go all out on that one. Now OSK has everything necessary, lol. No. The one-shot killer is lacking the most important tank, which is a double support defender. Okay, where is the one-shot killer? They have a tank, but they don't have a double support defender. Now look at this. This is single support defender. Who are you? This is Aquarius. This is single support defender if you think about Owel Nider. This is single support defender, you know. And who is this? Surube. And that's it. You see, the one-shot killer is lacking the most important defender, the double support defender. They don't have a single double support defender. Okay. So yeah, in terms of strength, like the one-shot killer still is lacking in the defender category, you know. So that's why, yeah. And then you use the unicorn instead of the full armor unicorn for this defense. Is it better? No, because of the tech. You know, the unicorn is a new type machine. This is a new type machine, while this one is not. So when I use Bright Noah as my supporter, then I use this one, okay? If I use Bright Noah. And this is also a Psychomu, okay? So if I use a Psychomu or an Ace unit tag, then I use this one. This is an Ace unit, while this one is not an Ace unit. So when I use Auto as my supporter limited, then I use this one. If I use Bright Noah as my supporter limited, I use this one. If I use Beltorchica, I can use either one. So that's why the tech is also very important. There is no use of having a stronger tank if I cannot boost him or if I cannot use him, okay? So settle down with a weaker one, but boosted by your supporter. Okay? Unicorn DM and everything, Unicorn DM is different tracks. Oh, right on. Yes. Thanks, I didn't realize. Sampo, no matter how strong Sampo is, he's not gonna be as strong as this. You see? So, who is stronger than this guy? And you also have Kouraki, you also have Io Fleming, you also have Yona Basta. You know, the one-shot killer is lacking the UR units to be piloted by them. Where is Sampo? Let me see Sampo after SP conversion. Sampo Hakuri. There he is. What does he has after SP converted? 706 defense. SP repair. That's it. No. You can only pilot this guy for a double support defense. Yeah. And among this unit, who is the one-shot killer? Are you one-shot killer? This one, XK. And XK is such a bad tank. This one, Gundam Fual. Also not a good tank. This one. This is an Ace unit. Your good SSR tank is an Ace unit. Okay, who else? Like this one is also not a good one. It's an Ace unit again. This one is also not a good one. Like who? This one? Yeah, at least this one, maybe the Grace Ein, can be your go-to tank for Sampo to pilot to get a double support defense. See, one-shot killer still sucks in defending. Just replace the OSK durability pilot with support defense twice per turn pilot, and area will avoid can attack from 5 range. Yeah, but they are not a strong tank, you know. Like, do you want to compare them with MLB Banshee? Like, this guy at MLB is the 3rd strongest tank in the game. You see? And he is a Psychomu. Ta-da! And then who else? Io Fleming. Yeah, I cannot check Io Fleming. Let me just go here. This one. Ta-da! 798 defense with a double support defense. And he pilot EFSF. And there he go. He can pilot this, he can pilot this. The SSR unit will never replace an MLB UR units, you know. Eventually, if you play this game for 10 years later and MLB every UR units, you will never ever use your SSR unit to tank anymore. Like, the reason why the SP converted SSR unit is still the best because they only need HP and defense. And compared to UR units they have as much HP and defense as 2-star UR units. So unless you have 3-star UR units, then the SP converted SSR is still usable. But after you get an MLB UR units, nothing is stronger in terms of tanking as them. So like a Banshee MLB, RX-78 MLB, and then who else? Barbatos MLB, Aerial MLB, the full armor level Z MLB, definitely, they are gonna be stronger than the SSR tank, So if your option for one-shot killer to tank is to use an SSR unit, then it sucks, you won't last very long. Yeah, eventually you're gonna get replaced. So what is it? The one-shot killer. Tada. Yeah, like the thing is that the bad part about this one, the single support defender, is that they are not even AFSF, So the AFSF can just swap with each other. If they want a single support defense, use Amuro Defender. If they want double support defense, use EO Fleming. But because they are alternative series, they have their own tag. So you cannot swap their tank. Otherwise, you're gonna lose the reduced damage taken 15% from the affinity tag. Okay? And that makes you weaker. Just like how Justice Gundam piloted by Mikazuki always get killed in PvP because you don't have that reduced damage taken 15%. You're still weaker compared to an actual Barbatos piloted by Mikazuki himself. Okay. And when you get Lacus, normal uni will be more useful for you since it's both one-shot and new type. Yes, true, that's right. I need durability to support defense, tanking all the attack taken from the bait unit. Yes, but if you get hit by, for example, Strike Freedom MLB with Lacus MLB, like your tank will definitely die. Your SSR tank will definitely die in one hit, and then the enemy gonna get a chance tap, and you tank again with another unit, they will die again. So there is no use having a double support defense if you use an SSR tank and they die. Eventually, if you want to go to and fight an even stronger enemy, then you will eventually gonna need an MLB UR unit. So far, we don't have that much problem because everybody stops at 200,000 score. At 200,000 points, you rarely ever meet an MLB Strike Freedom with MLB Lacus. But in the previous Master League, you know that I finally reached 230,000 score because I finally MLB my Bright Noah, so I can go even further on the score. And on 230,000 points, every single enemy has MLB supporter, and all of their units are MLB. I can never survive getting hit by them. Yeah, can you create a tier list or recommendation about which UR unit to choose from anniversary gacha pool? Oh, you mean this one? This one? Yeah, I can just tell you here. There's no tier list. Like I said, there's no tier list on this game. Oh wait, not that one. This one, right? Yeah. This one, it goes back to your account. Like which one do you need the more? Actually, it's still my favorite tag. Yeah, if it's about favoritism, then it's a totally different matter. Like if it's favoritism, if you like a certain unit, just like a Zaku, I like a Zaku. Like maybe someday I'm gonna SP convert a Zaku. Zaku 2, yeah, Zaku 2 is the cutest Zaku. So maybe someday, but until now, like I still don't have the leisure to just play around like that, So I'm still building my team as efficiently as possible. But yeah, if it is favoritism, then just choose the unit and the tag that you like. Just like my friend, like he likes Wing Gundam, so no matter how good his other unit is. He's still trying to build a Wing Gundam team. So yeah, it's up to him. Unit and pilot pair tech doesn't matter too much as long as to get the job done and to win in Master League PvP ranking. Yeah, like I said, you don't have that problem up until 200,000 points. Once you get to 230,000 points, then it matters. Yeah. So yeah. They make it really easy. The Master League currently, every single player can reach 200,000 because their aim is to, still cater to the newer player. Because if we keep following the older player, making the game harder and harder, the older player, there's no guarantee that the older player will still gonna play this game. So a game developer should still find a way to find newer player, to attract newer player to keep playing their game. Like for example, if you have 100 old players, there's no way suddenly they gonna increase in number. Like you have suddenly 110 old players. Like they are an old players for a reason. They already played the game for so long. There is no way you're gonna increase that number. So it can only go down. But new players number will come up. Every single month, every single day, they will attract more and more newer player. And if the newer player cannot compete with the current content, there's not gonna be any more newer player to join this game. And there will only that 100 old player who plays this game. And like I said, if the number never goes up, it can only go down. Okay, so that's why they make the Master League really, really easy. So that's why you don't have that problem, anymore. But if you do try to challenge yourself, like that's why I'm having fun in Master League above the 200,000 score, because that's where the challenge begins. That's where you actually need to think on what to do, instead of just like what I did just now. I can just chat while randomly putting units here and there, and I can still win. On 230,000, I can no longer do that. But yeah, I got my first 200k point this season. Ooh, congrats, Butaksala. Yeah, the first Master League was the most brutal, big OSK that time. Yeah, because everybody still don't have a level 100 unit. I still remember back then in the in the first Master League. Let me go to my first Master League. Let me see my account. Where is it? Let me go to the playlist. Gundam G Generation Eternal videos, and then scroll to the very bottom. The very first video that I made was about Master League Season 0. Okay, there we go. Oh no, this one. Hey, wait. Oh, that's the very first one. This one, yeah. See, back then, this one I think, or was it this one? I forgot. Let's just watch. Like back then, I'm using level 60 Psycho Gundam and managed to clear the PvP. Look at, what is it? Time range. If you do spend like the amount you spend right now, what I'm saying is it shouldn't be like that. So they use which this is how you build, and not the percentage. Oh, 89 Psycho Gundam. Because one star. Yeah. I didn't even have MLB Psycho Gundam. I used a 1-star Psycho Gundam and managed to win the Master League. Look at that.
I think
1-star Psycho Gundam. against a Strike Freedom. Was this a Strike
one
Freedom
that gives you
enemy?
advantage.
I need to check.
He doesn't.
Ooh, look at that. MLB DO, 1-star Zeta. Yeah. MLB G Quark, Phoenix, and Justice. And I kill him with 0 limit break, RX-78, 2-star Lessine, 2-star Ariel, 1-star Psycho Gundam, 0 limit break Sazabi. Although I do have higher combat power, so it's not really showcasing the strength of the Psycho Gundam.
Anything.
Let me check again. Is there any other stage? Or the should. It's a 1-star Psycho Gundam, and he actually carry me. Oh, look at this! Yeah, a Freedom, Sazabi, Justice, Exia, and 2-star Strike Freedom. 170,000 combat power. Me, 138,000. And I use 1-star G-Quarks, RX-78, 0-star New Gundam, 2-star Ariel, then Sazabi.
Let's just do this.
Ta-da!
Thanks plus counter support. Let's go. We got another Freedom, Sazabi. Defend.
Did I win in this one? I also already forget. It's been so long ago.
New Gundam, attack-nya kecil banget.
But yeah, I actually make like a lot of content for the Master League Season 0. Just telling players how to counter the Strike Freedom. You know, basically do a counter attack strategy, and you definitely win that. This one is the live one.
So strong.
Wait, this is the live one.
Aerial, seperti biasa.
Yeah, this is the live one. So only the last one will I win then.
Win easily. Now I do want to use Psycho Gundam.
Yeah. There we go. The Psycho Gundam. Did I eventually win? I should definitely win that one. Still lose.
Masih bisa ini. Masih bisa di reset.
Yeah, I lose a lot on the live one. So maybe on this one. Nah.
Hey, game. You know your main DP. That I managed to get the I didn't get anything in the Strike.
This is the explanation.
Banner, the previous banner.
Yeah.
So
and also my supporter, I actually use this one. Bicha. Hey, Bicha Ole.
Aim for the HP
level 1 Bicha Ole.
The leader skills. No matter what level they are, both of these
because,
are not affected.
Even at level 1, they still boost the same stats for my units.
No problem.
The only difference is that they give a fixed stats of HP and attack. But the number is so small that you don't really need that. Let me see. This one. Ta-da!
Baru Pantene Miracle Hair Mask bantu memperbaiki.
Here we have SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. So I didn't think of making a video out of this game because previous.
This one.
Let's go to the
Look at that! I reached to 129,000. Back then, the highest
so because this is
reward you can get is
this PvP
if
is
you can reach 120,000.
So,
okay, if you can get 120,000, then you already get the highest reward in the Master League Season 0. And back then, to reach there, I use this team.
Is to pause.
Look at that, Psycho Gundam and the G Quarks. Oh, and I did MLB my G Quarks. I think back then I MLB my G Quarks. Was it true? Yeah, I actually teach people the counter attack strategy.
So you're just gonna have
That's my G-Quack.
because you can just counter attack
He died.
when it's time for. So the power of friendship, guys. That's what you need to use.
Yeah.
You know, being the weak.
Look at that. That's the only way I can kill a strike freedom. Look at that. 3 attack him with three units, and still at that point I didn't even kill it. He's only low enough for me to kill him in the next turn.
You see,
Our goal is not reaching 200. I think the hardest content is tower, especially considering it's getting harder. Oh yeah, the tower is the hardest PvE content. Yeah, that's true.
all gonna have low health.
Is tough as nails
Even though
the
they
worst
can,
tag? Not
can
really.
see here.
Tough as nails actually have a lot of durability.
So you just gonna have to rotate.
So you just gotta have to think about the nature of the
you can counterattack
the
most
tank.
to your enemy.
You know,
So look at
the
this.
Psychomu
All my
has
tanks are
debuffer. They have the most complete
That is
debuffer
the point.
among every other
The
tank.
purpose of my tank.
The one-shot killer has the most attacker. They have the most double chance tap attacker. They have the most, high damage attacker that can one-shot their enemy. It's all in the one-shot killer. So even until now, my brother Randy, his best team is the one-shot killer. So yeah, back again. What did you just know? My honest opinion, like the one-shot killer still do his job perfectly. You know, it's as it is in the name. It's a one-shot killer. So for a whale who has every single unit at MLB, every single supporter at MLB, every single pilot, his best tag is still the one-shot killer. Because you can one-shot your enemy with 5 attacker and just basically kill every single one without any defense at all, you know, without any durability unit at all. So that lives true to their name, the one-shot killer tag. That's their strength. Okay, so the one-shot killer. Then the tough as nails have the most durability unit. Even the attacker and the support unit have high HP and defense, or at least ability that can give them some kind of survivability. That's the tough as nails team. Okay. So back then in here in Master League Season 0, my only UR supporter is just Bicha Oleg. So I'm aiming for just the highest stat boost I can get to give me as much damage as possible. So I settle down with the tough as nails. Even though the only tough as nails that I bring here is just DO and the G-Quack. Okay, but look at that. My DO actually deal the highest damage because of that supporter boost, and that's why he has been my MVP ever since Season 0 until now. You know, also that's why I went all out on the Zeta banner. You know, I got Zeta, I got DO, I got Beltorchica back then. So yeah. Been lucky ever since Master League Season 0, you know.
So that's the strength of Gundam.
So then the other tech, the Ace unit have the most atmospheric unit. The Ace unit. The Ace unit is actually quite balanced. You know, they have a balance of attackers, support unit, and durability, but they don't have the complete debuff. Okay, the Psychomo is still the debuffer. They have a complete debuff because of the new Gundam. Okay. There is that.
And it's 4 against 3 now.
And the one-shot killer currently also have a perfect debuff right now because of the addition of Sinanju. Sinanju, I think he is a one-shot killer, and he is the. Oh wait, no.
You know, I didn't plan on.
Oh yeah, the addition of Psycho Zaku. The Psycho Zaku. Because of the coming of Psycho Zaku, then the one-shot killer also have a complete debuff. So the Psychomo advantage is gone. The one-shot killer can also do the same. So there is that. But back then, Psychomo has the most versatile unit in this game. And then comes the new type machine. The very first advantage of the new type machine is that they have the same team, the same unit as the Psychomu. So what I do right now is to swap between those two tanks using the exact same team. And the one-shot killer cannot do that. The Ace unit cannot do that because they have a totally different unit. The Ace unit and the one-shot killer actually overlap a little bit, but not as much as the Psychomu and the new type machine. So my advantage of playing the new type machine and the Psychomu is what you saw in my Master League just now. If I want to have my unit slower, I use the Psychomu tech. If I want my unit to be faster, I use the new type machine tech. Okay. I think new type is the worst because most of the UC unit is not new type but Psychomu or other tech. Yes. The new type has the least versatile unit in terms of options. You don't have that many options in new type machine. Very limited option. But there's the part where the Psychomu tech comes in. What you cannot bring in new type, you can swap with the Psychomu. So it's very niche. The new type machine and the Psychomu is quite niche. It suits my playstyle really well because of how I keep changing my strategy depending on my enemies to adapt and kill my enemies stronger than myself. And the new type machine and the Psychomu can give me that. I cannot change my team as freely as I do with my new type and Psychomu team if I use a one-shot killer tag, if I use an Ace unit tag. I cannot change my unit as crazy as I do right now. Like most of the time, you only have maybe like 7 or 8 units prepared for a Master League, for your tag. And if those 8 units cannot kill your current enemy, and that's it, you have no other choice. But for me, a Psychomu and the new type machine, aside from swapping the supporter, I have 20 units from the Psychomu and the new type machines, SP converted, ready to just swap with each other. And also the pilot. The pilot are mostly EFSF, so they can just swap with each other. So that's the versatility of new type machine and Psychomu. Okay. So, but new type machine as he is alone is the worst tech. Very limited option and already gone by now. What about Unstoppable? Unstoppable has the most double chance type unit in the game. Unstoppable can just flatten weaker units than they are with the most double chance type pilot. And especially with the coming of Musha Gundam, you can build a team of 10 Musha Gundam and all of them have double chance step. It is all unstoppable tech. They can also be used in specialized unit, and there is the advantage of specialized unit and unstoppable. But specialized unit is much more versatile than unstoppable because the specialized unit have more options. Like almost all the alternative series are specialized unit. The Wing Gundam series, the Witch from Mercury, the Mobile Fighter G Gundam, the who else? Like most of them are specialized units. So you can just build a more versatile team with specialized unit tech. There is it. Well, where is Unstoppable? Let's see. Where's my Musha Gundam? Ta-da! Unstoppable. Look at this. Double chance tap. Yeah, the Axia is here. Double chance tap. And then the Musha Gundam, double chance tap. There's a force chance tap from Rinascimento. And double chance tap, the Wing Gundam. And you can just use Shara's Noble, Kira Yamete, and Amuro Attacker to pilot any unit. The Biarlan Custom can be piloted by Amuro. Then the Neo Zeong can be piloted by Char. Then the Kira can also pilot. Where's the Sith unit? Yeah, the Rising Freedom. No, it's not the Sith. Yeah, that's it. There is no Sith unit in here. Just realized. So Kira Yamete still becomes the worst limited pilot actually. No, actually not the worst. He has his own niche, you know. He has both range and awaken stats. He has high stats on both. So you can use him to pilot units that uses both awaken and range weapon. Yeah, that's it. That's the unstoppable. The specialized unit is a little bit different. Look at this. Specialized unit actually has more options, but it goes into alternative series. So if you do want to build an alternative series team, the specialized unit tech actually is the best. Like look at this. The IBO is specialized, the Wing Gundam is specialized, the Mobile Factor G is specialized. Yeah. The Whiz from Mercury is also specialized. So, and also the SD Gundam is also specialized. So if you do want to build an alternative series, the specialized unit tech is the best. Yeah, Saikomu got me to 200k this Master League. My Banshee and Kibali really carried for this one. Yeah. But then again, it goes back to your preference, you know. Like if your favorite unit is mostly in the specialized unit tech, then just go with that tech. If you like the one-shot killer tech, you know, if it's your favorite, then yeah, go for that tech, you know. So that's why every single player has different team. So this is my team, you know, the new type machine, the IBO, Alaya Vinaya team, and then the Ace unit team. Okay. Hopefully I can get Lacus. So like my aim is to only build a team using a limited supporter because that is the best to focus on, you know. Like if you already have the limited supportership, why not use them? Yeah. Because they also boost the highest stats. So it's better to just build a team using that limited supporter. It's a waste if you have a limited supporter and not using them. Okay, it's such a waste. So that's why. If you have limited diamond, if you are a free-to-play players and you don't trust your luck, then it's better to only pull a banner if there is a limited supportership in that banner. Because the supporter is the most important one in building a team. Like for the Ace unit team, for example, like the new type machine not gonna change anymore. We already have every single story about new type machine. The IBO is also already finished. Because this tech is not IBO, this is Alaya Vinaya, and the Hajiroboshi, the third part of the IBO story, is no longer using Alaya Vinaya. The Hajiroboshi is not using Alaya Vinaya. Then the Alaya Vinaya also not gonna add more units to it. So this is already the best one. That's why I SP convert Deira and Julieta, you know, because they're not gonna add any more unit to the Alaya Vinaya. But the Ace unit can still change. So if my current team on Ace unit is like this, and then suddenly for example, maybe the Destiny Gundam is gonna be a support unit, and the Destiny Gundam gives a special weapon debuff, damage taken up debuff, and it is an Ace unit, then I might change this unit, the Freedom. I'm gonna replace the Freedom with the Destiny for sure, because I need a special weapon damage taken up debuffer for this team. Okay, so the Ace unit team can still change. So that's why the units will change around, the pilot will swap around, but the supporter will stay the same. So the most important thing for you to aim is always the supporter. It's what's gonna determine your team and what you should focus on. Okay. So yeah, that's it for tonight's stream, guys. And we already finished with the Master League. So the next stream gonna be 2 days from now. Gonna continue with the Master League again. Hopefully I can get to 230,000 score again. I don't know. We will see if I'm lucky with that. With the reset. Like whenever we reset the enemy, you know, it's not always gonna go up the power. So hopefully I can get lucky and get to 230,000 score again. Because fun fact, in the previous Master League, my brother actually has lower score than me. A Leviathan has lower score than a free-to-play players. How about that? See, proof that brain and luck still beats a raw money. So yeah, that's it for this stream, guys. Anything else that I need to do in here? No, right, the missions already finished, stage finished, this one finished, this one finished, assembly, this one no pool available, gonna wait for another 2 days, this one already done, this one no more. So yeah, thanks for watching and I'll see you 2 days from now on. Bye bye.